And first pitch a little low and outside for a ball. Look at Luke Vale's stats on the season, 3-1 with a 4.75 ERA and 7 appearances, 28 innings, 10 walks, 33 strikeouts for Vale. And it's now a 2-0 count to Matthew Molina. And that's going to get popped over towards the first baseman, Jake Lowry. He'll flip it over to Vale just in time for the 1-3 putout. So the Westfield Hornets go 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Way to the bottom half here at Brookstone on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Cool.
Well, I'll make sure I say that too.
I got this.
Like on Jamita Sports Live. Jamita Sports. Mid-Jabama.
You want me to go ahead and start playing commercials?
You got to go do
Sports
some,
Live wants to say thank you
do
to
some
Zaxby's
business.
for the continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, at the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Chris sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Yep. And we're back here as out on the mound today, Blake Loden warming up for the Westfield Hornets. Easton Neal behind the plate. Third to first, you got Will Canterbury, Brock Johnson, Carter Black, and Rhodes Bledsoe over at first. And then left to right in the outfield, Matt Molina, Win Hoots, and Brett Yawn. As 1-2-3 look to get started here in the Carroll Purdue State Farm Insurance first inning here at A. Ilgis Field at Brookstone High School. GIAA matchup. We've got 1-2-3 coming up for the Brookstone Cougars with Gray Jones, Brendan Neal, and Luke Lowry looking to start things off as they won earlier in the week at Westfield and Perry 9-8. Good contest out there. And we'll look and see. As the warm-ups are done, the throw down to second from Neal. And we'll have Gray Jones step up to the plate. 397 on the season with 3 runs, 9 RBIs, 7 doubles, and 1 triple for the catcher. Also the starting running back for the football team that made it to the state championship in GIAA this year. And we'll get the first pitch here from Blake Loden. Outside corner called strike. And 12-game win streak right now. At one point, Brookstone 4-3, now 16-3 on the season, undefeated in GIAA. And Gray Jones pops that one up into short left field. Backing up for it is Johnson. And he's under it, catches the pop out for the first out of the first inning. Now to bring up Brendan Neal, the Auburn commit and junior shortstop for Brookstone.
I'll tell you, with the way that Auburn's been playing, he's going to fit in quite nicely.
Oh, no doubt about that. And Brendan Neal still 19 games into the season, batting .500 on the year with 32 runs scored, 13 RBIs, 3 doubles, 2 triples, and 2 home runs. And he'll take that one out towards center field. Chasing back forward is Hoots, and it's going to the wall, and it's over the wall for a home run in the first. So Brendan Neal puts Brookstone on the board with a shot out to dead center. You're right beside the 360 sign to give Brookstone the lead here in the first inning.
Mike, when's the last time you saw a first pitch home run to dead center? The pitch you wanted And he wasted no time getting that one out of here.
Not at all. He jumped on that first pitch. It was right in his wheelhouse and just took it straight. You know you hit it good when it goes straight center field. You hit it up the middle. That's about as solid as you can go. And big hit that time for Neal, his 3rd home run of the season. And that'll bring up Luke Lowry, today's right fielder for Brookstone. And he'll take the first one a little bit high and outside for a ball. Lowry comes in 415 on the season. 14 runs, 16 RBIs, 3 doubles. Brookstone batting 300 on the year as a team. And that one a little bit outside, but he framed it well enough for the umpire to call it to even things up 1-1. Lowry, another one of the ones that, one of the aces on the mound for Brookstone as they kind of go pitching by committee. And it's now 1-2. I guess with the number 1, number 2 starting pitchers for Brookstone, you can call them my 2 Lukes, Luke Vale, Luke Lowry.
That's pretty good.
And swing and a miss, and he'll go down swinging for the first strikeout of the game for Loden. And it's now 2 down here in the bottom of the first now to bring up Jake Lowry, the first baseman for Brookstone today. Jake batting .375 with 10 runs scored, 19 RBIs, and 1 home run on the season.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of siblings that bat consecutively in the lineup, like with Shaw with the Kingston Lawn and Kingsley Lawn. We got Jake and Luke Lowry.
Yeah. Breaking ball falls over the inside corner for a strike to start him off 0-1. Seems like Blake Loden trying to learn from that mistake to Brennan Neal. He started off the last 2 batters with an off-speed or a breaking ball on the first pitch. Doesn't want to give up that fastball over the middle again. Just off the plate that time, evens things up 1-1.
Yeah, an absolute gorgeous day for baseball, Mike. And I know that we got a doubleheader, and yeah, fans are just going to be excited about this one.
Oh, yeah, it's a perfect day for baseball. 73 degrees, sunny, partly, maybe even not even partly cloudy.
And by the way, because there was a hard time to park, we got a tennis match, soccer match. I mean, we've got a full slate of Brookstone athletics here.
And the 1-2 pitch now to Jake Lowry. In the dirt to even things up 2-2. You can see the flag out in right center field blowing out towards right center. Just a whipping and a waving. I'm not sure that really helped Neal's home run too much, as that was more of a line drive shot into straight center. And that's going to go right up the middle. Loden snags it with the glove, and he'll go over and flip the ball over to first to Bledsoe for the 1-3 put out, and that's how the inning will end now, but not before Brookstone gets on the board on a Brennan Neal home run. And we'll head to the top of the second here. 1-0 Brookstone here on Georgia, Alabama, and Middle Georgia Sports Live.
Gordy. And here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. It was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Supporting Gordy Eye Care, and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back, everybody, here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, as well as a multicast with Middle Georgia Sports Live. here for the second inning between the Westfield Hornets out of Perry and Brookstone. Leading things off, 4, 5, 6 due up for Westfield in the inning. Brock Johnson, Carter Black, and Brett Yon, and the shortstop Johnson stepping up to the plate now. Breaking ball from Luke Vale. Johnson bails out on that one, but it drops in over the inside corner for a strike, and it's now 0-1. Another breaking ball that time stays high, goes outside to even the count 1-1. Like we said earlier, watched Luke Vale go up against Columbus earlier this year and went one unearned run through 7.
Good pitch.
Kept the Blue Devils in check, and he gets that one over the outside corner across the knees for a strike, and it's now 1-2. In the dirt, no chase. Now leaving it up, a 2-2 count now on Brock Johnson. And that one hit up the middle. That's going to get past Brendan Neal into center field. And Jake Griffin will come up with it and bring it in. And the base hit to start off the second inning for the Westfield Hornets with Brock Johnson.
Now batting number 9.
And with one on and nobody out, that'll bring up the second baseman, Carter Black. Throws righty, hits lefty. And we'll see Luke Vale throw from the stretch for the first time today. Hit out. It's going to go out of play down the left field line for a strike, and it's now an 0-1 count on Carter Black. Again, Brock Johnson, the shortstop, over at first with the lead.
Yeah, Mike, you mentioned it's been over 2 months since Brookstone has lost a game. Incredible winning streak.
And against a really good Lakeside Chiefs teams out of Eufaula, part of the AISA out there. And that one over the plate, and that puts Carter Black deep in the hole now, 0-2. And he'll pop that one up in the air. Griffin coming in under it, gathers the pop-up for the fly out to center, and that'll be the first out of the inning. And now with one on and one out, that brings up the right fielder for Westfield, Brett Yon. He'll hit from the left side as well here against Luke Vale. Still a 1-0 game. Brookstone with the lead. Little get me over to throw to first. Johnson back in plenty of time at first base. Up and out. That'll leaving it up. I say it makes it 1-0. And that one pop foul out of play. Make it a 1-1 count now.
Yeah, Mike, not a whole lot of action as far as the district goes as other teams playing. Pacelli's playing a non-district game against Shaw. Calvary is playing a non-district game against Russell County.
And over the plate for a strike, and is now in the hole, 1-2. And he'll chop that one out towards first base. It's going to pop foul where Jake Lowry will pick it up. And if you're watching on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, also some news coming out of Synovus Park as the Columbus Clingstones have revealed their second alternate identity. And Luke Vale sets Brett Yon down with a strikeout, swinging his second of the day. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Will Canterbury. Still Brock Johnson over at first. And the Columbus Clingstones have revealed their second alternate identity this season. Earlier last month, it was the Refrescos de Fuente for the Copa. And that gets past Gray Jones to the dugout, and going into second base on the wild pitch is Brock Johnson. And now it's the Scramble Dogs. They've come out, saw the hats, saw the jerseys.
Hey, they picked up their first victory of the season yesterday against Montgomery.
Yes, they did. Had an early game down there in the Gump. And that over the outside corner to even things up 1-1. So what better way to celebrate Columbus as the Clingstones did by choosing the Scrambled Dogs as an alternate identity.
Yes.
Home of the Scrambled Dogs here in Columbus, Georgia. In the dirt, that'll get away from Gray Jones. Taking off for third is Johnson, and he'll go in standing.
And I think the next thing they're going to do is to pay homage to the Goody Goody Peanut Man.
Yeah, they should. I know
think
think that's one of the things maybe they're working on there.
Needs to happen.
Legend around Golden Park back in the Red Sticks days. Even over at, I remember seeing him at the Civic Center. I guess it was Municipal Auditorium back then, back when the circus would come in. He'd be doing the peanuts during the circus. So 3-1 count. Here on Will Canterbury, the third baseman. He'll swing at that one, and it'll run the count full. So now with Vail in the stretch and a runner at third, we'll get a payoff pitch here to Canterbury, the third baseman for the Hornets. And he'll hack at that one and stay alive as it goes out of play over the screen. And that keeps the count full on the Westfield third baseman.
And the tennis teams, they got to make sure that they keep their head on a swivel because they're playing tennis matches right now.
And foul tip back off the helmet of Gray Jones that time, and it's still a full count. Battling at the plate is Will Canterbury.
Yeah, Brookstone Tennis playing Westfield right now. So a lot of Westfield fans have come over to see tennis and baseball.
A lot of people making the drive up from Perry. And another one that time, 3 straight foul balls. Canterbury's able to battle off some good pitches by Luke Vail. I guess they figure it's well enough. All of us drive to Perry once a year anyway for the big state fair. So why not? They can make the trip out here for
a big
competition against Brookstone. And inside off the plate, and that'll put runners at the corners.
It's a very close pitch. Could have gone either way.
I believe what really caused that one to be called a ball was Gray Jones was set up on the outside part, and in order for him to get to the ball on the inside half, his body had to move.
So the umpire,
so
he's not going to call that a ball all day.
Throws it off a little bit there, plus you're unable to frame it like you want to, so just the placement that time. And there's another lefty now for Westfield is number 17, Rhodes Bledsoe. The first baseman will step up to the plate.
Man, how many lefties does Westfield have in this lineup?
So far I've seen 4. I know this is 3 straight right now.
I'm telling you. I don't know what their batting average is against left-handed pitching, but
and that's popped up in the air, short left field. Coming in for it is Baker. Camps under it, makes the grab, and that'll be the third out of the inning. And no damage done by the Westfield Hornets. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half of the second here. 1-0 Cougars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel.
And we're back here for the bottom of the second at A. Ilgis Field here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, as well as Middle Georgia Sports Live. as me and Thrift are dancing next to one another. And Harrison Baker leads off here in the second inning, the left fielder, hitting out of the 5-hole for the Cougars against Blake Loden for Westfield. And he takes a hack at the first curveball, off speed, misses that one.
Look, I know it's the wrong sport, but I love seeing Harrison Baker tackle somebody. Great linebacker in football.
Yes, he is. And
great self-awareness, tremendous athlete.
And takes a hack at one high around the chest area, and it's now 0-2 as Baker comes in 259 on the season with 11 runs scored, 13 ribbies, 3 doubles, a triple, and 3 home runs.
And, Mike, I wasn't saying that just because of the whole Watt Weiss, Jorge Soler incident, but yeah, it kind of was.
And he lays off another high one there as Loden tries to get him to chase, and it's now 1-2. One-two count now for Harrison Baker as Loden tried to get him to go up against another one high, and that one's down around the belt area, and he hits that one foul past Coach Mathis over at third.
I think Coach Mathis trying to go after that, reliving his playing days when he won a state championship with Kendrick.
Back when Coach Howard was the head coach. And the 1-2 pitch here to Harrison Baker from Blake Loden. High and outside, inside, over the head that time, now leaving it up 2-2.
Can you hear me, Mike?
Yes, sir.
Big Rich is on one right now, guys. I apologize. He is just super excited because
we have a 3-man broadcast team.
He
That's why.
begged, and he begged,
and begged.
As Baker pops that one up, Mike.
Yep. Coming in, charging in from left field, making the grab is Matt Molina. And that'll be the first out of the inning for the fly out to left field.
So we have decided to do a top 5 soccer matchup tonight. Because CVCC Baseball got moved. We had an opening, an available producer. Richard begged, and we're going to do it. Columbus Jordan. Number 2 Columbus taking on number 4 Jordan for the right of the region championship tonight. We're going to get that on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. So
that's going to be a good one.
Rich will be heading there after game 1 here, and then Mike, you'll be doing double duties with Austin Hicks.
Yes, sir.
So looking forward to having him come and produce. But, you know, Big Rich got what he wanted, and now he walked on cloud 9 to get that soccer game now.
Go call it a football. And now at the bat for the Brookstone Cougars is Nick Hatchell, the third baseman, as he called time on the first one and got out of the box. But the next pitch is over for a strike from Blake Loden, and it's now an 0-1 count as Hatchell comes in 264 on the season. Takes a hack at that one, puts himself in the hole 0-2. 4 runs scored, 9 RBIs, 2 doubles for the Brookstone third baseman. And now with no balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out. Looking to try to battle here against Blake Loden for Westfield. Swing and a miss is Westfield. Blake Loden got him to chase up high. Second strikeout of the ball game for Loden, and that'll bring up Fisher Ogle, the designated hitter. Hitting out of the 7-hole in place of the pitcher today, Luke Vale. And so far on the season, Ogle just 1 hit and 11 official at-bats. And he'll pop the first one up to the screen along the backstop, and it's an 0-1 count.
Yeah, Mike, this is a big game as far as the District 5 standings. Westfield School stands at 3-4 in the region, 10-8 overall. They're currently in 4th place behind Calvary and Strong Rock.
Yeah, them being 3-4, Brookstone undefeated so far in the region, but also being that when they get to playoff time, Westfield will be in the 3A classification.
That's right.
So they'll drop down in the 3A, and right now they're ranked number 8 in the state. Brookstone coming in number 3 and 4A behind FPD and Stratford.
Mm-hmm.
And that one's going to be popped over third base, over the head of that time, but foul as it got past Canterbury along the line. And it's now a 1-2 count.
Mike, I always wonder when a chopper sails over the bag, does it wherever the ball lands, that's where they determine if it's fair or foul?
Yes.
Because sometimes it's hard to tell. Sometimes it could go over the bag.
Sometimes, yeah, it'll whip sometimes in the air, but yeah, you want it to land in play. And that one goes a little bit high that time to even the count 2-2.
It's got to land in play. You got some members of the tennis team that they're not doing their match right now, so why not just take a break and watch some baseball?
Exactly. Popped over towards short right field or down towards the line, and it's going to drop in no man's land. And Fisher Ogle gets his second base hit of the season. So he'll double his batting average almost. He goes from 091 to 167 with one swing of the bat. And now he'll be at first base, and that'll bring up the 8-hole hitter, the center fielder, Jake Griffin.
Jake Griffin, tremendous athlete, also a member of the basketball team. I love seeing these multi-sport athletes.
Oh, yeah, and Jake Griffin, just a sophomore, batting 103 on the season. 4 runs scored. And that was going to be popped out towards left center field, chasing it down as a center fielder. And Hoots can't quite get to it as he gets a glove on it and then drops the ball. So we're going to get an E8 as he was able to chase that one down, just unable to corral it. And Griffin reaches, and Ogle with 2 outs was going on the swing that time, and now it'll be runners at the corners for the 9-hole hitter, Mitchum Kelly.
I tell you, the way that Win Hoop stabbed at it, it just popped out of his glove. Otherwise, he would have made the catch. I think that if he would have been at a different angle and his glove was turned an opposite way, he might have made the catch.
It's one of those things where if a left-handed batter, if it's going out towards center, it's going to tail away from the center fielder towards left, and it probably just kept tailing on him, couldn't get a good read on it. And now that'll bring up Mitchum Kelly, the junior, batting .261 on the year with 20 runs scored, 6 ribbies, a double and a home run. And he'll watch the first pitch from Blake Loden over the plate for a strike, and it's now an 0-1 count.
Another talented multi-sport athlete, the wide receiver for the Brookstone football team.
He's got multiple D1 offers as of this moment to play wide receiver at the next level. We'll see where he ends up going by next fall. Maybe in the wintertime he'll make a commitment. Also more like a second leadoff batter. And looks like
they called time.
So he's going to have to go back to first base. But, yeah, Mitchum Kelly, another one of those ones we see a lot of times now with baseball, especially even at the high school level, sometimes in pros, where you got the second leadoff batter basically. The 9-hole hitter used to be your worst batter. Now it's the guy that you can rely on to get on base to bring the top of the order back up for your baseball team. And Mitchum Kelly hoping to get a ribby here if he can bring in Fisher Ogle from third. And a little third to first action that time from Blake Loden. And the ball's bobbled at first base by Rhodes Bledsoe. On the throw from Loden, he's not able to corral it, and Ogle uses his speed to take advantage, and he'll cross the plate to make it a 2-0 ball game for the Brookstone Cougars.
Good base awareness by Fisher Ogle. You took in a little bit of a chance, but the first baseman for Westfield just wasn't paying attention.
That was not on the first baseman for Westfield. That should never have been thrown over there.
No, it shouldn't have. On third to first,
absolutely, that's all on Loden. And the coach from Westfield, his reaction confirmed it. You don't make that throw when you got a runner on third.
Nah. And that's going to be popped up into the air, short center field. Coming in to get it is Hoots. Camped under it, makes the grab this time. Not before. Brookstone gets one unearned run on the board. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left on base. We'll head to the top of the third. It's 2-0 Cougars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Planet Fitness, there's numbers. The number of different workouts to do. Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Yeah, we are. And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card spa.
One more, buddy.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, as well as multi-streaming on Middle Georgia Sports Live for the,
like we always do,
the doubleheader of the week, the NAIG2 game of the week here with a team out there, Jack Hayes and his team with NAIG2. Big sponsors being able to help us bring these Brookstone broadcasts to you guys.
And we appreciate Westfield School as well for live streaming games in Perry. Big shout out to Brett Taylor, Braden Holder, and his team over there at Middle Georgia Sports Live.
You're my boy, Brett.
Oh, yeah, we love Brett and Braden.
And that makes it an 0-2 count now as Blake Loden, the pitcher at the plate. Guess what? Another lefty for the Westfield Hornets here against Luke Vale.
Who would have thought?
And he's going to chase that one, get a piece of it.
He got a piece of it. Otherwise, he'd be at first base right now.
Yeah. He stays alive to keep it. I'm sorry, now it's a 1-2 count. I guess we missed the first pitch. Maybe it was a ball.
I think it was a ball.
So 1-2 count now to Blake Loden. Got 9-1-2 due up for the Hornets here in the third. Hit out towards Neal at short. Waits on it, makes the throw across in time with a stretch by Jake Lowry for the 6-3 put out.
Yeah,
sometimes you tend to forget at this level Brendan Neal's arm.
He's got to rocket.
And he likes to wait on the ground ball. So me as a former player and coach in my head,
don't have to charge it. He can wait on it because he's got a cannon for an arm.
And you forget that until he actually throws it. Then you're like, all right, never mind. You knew what you were doing. And now at Win Hoots. Takes the first pitch, breaking ball from Luke Vale, low for a ball, and it's 1-0.
By the way, Win Hoots, another tremendous athlete for Westfield. He was a wide receiver for the Westfield football team.
Yes, he was. Good athlete, and he watches that one out of the zone. 2-0. Win Hoots flew out to left field his first time up to lead off the ball game as Harrison Baker was able to get to that one. And that pitch inside corner across the belt to make it 2-1. So Vale, not really much of a strikeout pitcher. He will pitch to contact. He's got some good breaking ball movement on his pitches. Relies a lot on that defense, and usually the Cougar defense not one to let a pitcher down. And that one hit up the middle. That's going to get past Brendan Neal on the dive as it just went under the glove that time. He got to it, but just bounced quirkily once it hit the grass. And Win Hoots will reach with one down on the base hit. And so now with 1 on, 1 out, that'll bring up Brooks Bentley. He struck out swinging his first time up. See if he can try to extend the inning here with 1 down.
And we got another lefty.
Yeah. I'm about to start keeping tabs on here. I'm going to write down an L in the book, and let's see how many they have. And that one almost hit Brooks Bentley.
I tell you what, I'm glancing over to the tennis courts. It's hard to believe that they're actually playing tennis matches because it's like a gentleman's game where they're like keeping score. Because I don't see any like officials. I'm wondering if they're just
could just be practicing.
They could be practicing, but you see, you have a green shirt and you have a blue shirt, and I'm like, are they actually playing the matches?
Looks like some confusion there. They're trying to see if maybe it may have hit Brooks Bentley. Or maybe it hit the bat. Gray Jones is trying to say, I believe, that it hit the bat. So that means that Win Hoots would have to go back to first if that was the case. And we'll see what the signal is. And they're going to say it just got past everybody and went to the backstop.
Yep.
So no harm, no foul, except for the advanced runner on the wild pitch.
But I tell you what, Mike, they do have some beautiful tennis courts. If we ever do live stream tennis matches on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, there's an opportunity.
Oh, yeah, it's fun to watch, too. I love watching tennis, and it's getting by that time of year. Already the Australian Open happened. Now we've got
the French Open
coming up, and French Open.
And
then all the way, I believe, September, we'll see the U.S. Open. And now the 2-0 pitch to Brooks Bentley. Over the plate for a strike, and that makes it 2-1. Win Hoots in scoring position after that wild pitch on the first one thrown to Bentley. There's Luke Vale trying to get out of the first, I guess, legit jam of the day. And that was going to be popped over towards second, charging over towards it, though, is Vale. He'll flip it on the 1-3 put out to Jake Lowry for the second out of the inning. As Bentley's thinking that it was fouled. And we're going to get another discussion. I don't believe it'll change anything because if the home plate umpire didn't see it, the base umpire sure didn't. And Bentley's trying to say it went off his foot or his leg.
In situations like that, sometimes you can't tell. You just got to
Yeah.
you could take the batter's word for it, but if the umpires didn't see it, didn't happen.
And I had an awkward swing as well.
A little bit awkward swings.
And I believe they're going to say it was a foul ball.
Okay.
Off his leg. And so now Coach Mathis is going out to argue his case and figure out.
It's like, what's going on here?
Why the confusion as they send Win Hoots back over to second base and Bentley will stay around home plate. So now Coach Greg Mathis trying to figure out why the overturn. Not a whole lot he can do at this point, but
got a little bit of a do-over.
I mean, it had an awkward swing, an awkward bounce, and an awkward angle on the bounce, but I couldn't tell myself if it hit the leg or not. But Bentley was pretty adamant that it did.
Bentley gets another crack at it here.
So now I believe that'll run it maybe to a 2-2 count, I believe. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, still 1 down. Here in the third inning with Hoots in scoring position. Brookstone still up 2. They've been able to get 1 on the board each of the first 2 innings. And now Bentley back in the box here for the 2-2 pitch from Vale. He'll step off the mound that time, and Jones will go out to have a conversation. I'm assuming to try to make sure they have the signals on the same page with Hoots out at second base. I know nobody wants to talk about stealing signs, but it's a part of baseball. You're on second base. You want to help your guy out at the plate. Give a little hand signal here and there, a little gesture to let them know whether you saw fastball or breaking ball.
By the way, your 3A baseball rankings, Westfield at number 8, Valwood number 1, 15-1 record. Deerfield Windsor at number 2. But, Westfield School with 10-7 record. They would end up playing Tift area in the first round of the playoffs. But they would be hosting.
Not too bad that way. Get a host in the first round, maybe move on. And a little spin around that time by Vale. No throw, though, so it stays 2-2.
Brookstone at number 3, like we mentioned. FPD at number 1, 17-1 record. Stratford at number 2 with a 14-3 record. Calvary Christian at number 10.
Now they've climbed up, but they got a big couple of series coming up with Brookstone and
including
Pacelli.
Brookstone.
And that's going to be low, and it's going to be a walk. So Bentley able to get on.
Yeah, way to be patient there.
Went to 2-2, was able to watch the next 2 just out of the zone that time. So that ground ball to Vale ends up turning into a walk, as they called that one a foul ball off the leg of Bentley, and that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, Matt Molina. Grounded out to Vale his first time up to end the first. Hit that one over to third, gets past the glove of Hatchell. And coming in to score will be Win Hoots. Baker with a throw. No play at the plate. And Molina gets the RBI. As Brooks Bentley moves up 90 feet. And Hoots comes in to score to make it a 2-1 ball game. As Hatchell unable to get in front of that one there. It's one of the last things you want to do as an infielder, kind of wait on the ball and try to catch it to your side.
Yeah.
That's what Hatchell did. Wasn't able to get good eye contact with the ball, and it ends up going past the glove into left field. No play made. Breaking ball. Hit foul down the first base line, making an 0-1 count.
Mike, I do want to say something. How about the lineup of baseball games we have today? Lee Scott, Glenwood, Pacelli, Shaw, Russell County, Rehoboth, Northside, Harris County. And come on now.
Plenty of good ball to watch today here on a beautiful Thursday afternoon as Brock Johnson 1 for 1 on the day. And he'll hit that one over into the hole, and Brennan Neal comes up with it, unable to make a play.
That was a good stop, though.
And that keeps the runner from scoring, though, as everybody just moves up 90 feet.
He may have saved a run with that stop.
He did right there, and it's going to be an infield hit. So now Brock Johnson 2 for 2 on the day. So now bases are loaded with 1 out here in the third inning. That'll bring up Carter Black, who flew out to center his first time up. 0 for 1 in the ball game. So big situation right here for Luke Vale and the Cougars if he wants to get out of this one. Carter Black with a base hit could give Westfield the lead. And he's going to ground that one out. Mitchum Kelly charges it. Throw over to first in time to Jake Lowry. And on the 4-3 put out, Brooks Bentley comes in to score to tie it up at 2. And everybody moves up 90 feet. So on the 4-3 put out, now we've got second and third. So 2 runners in scoring position and 2 down.
And he made the right decision getting the out. But in that situation as a second baseman, if it got hit a little bit harder, tag the runner, throw it to first. Get that quick double play.
And Neal unable to get to that one as it goes past the glove in the center, and then Griffin bobbles it. So 2 more runs come in for Westfield on the big base hit by Brett Yon. So now it's 4-2 Hornets over the Brookstone Cougars. As they've put a big crooked number on the board here in the top half of the third to take the lead.
Yeah, already 4 runs here in the third inning.
And Canterbury, the 8th batter of the inning now, with a runner at first and 2 down. And he'll take a hack at that one and miss it, as Canterbury walked his first time up, was stranded at first in the second. So they started out getting the first one out on a ground out to Brennan Neal. And then 4 consecutive reach base before the ground out to Kelly. And another 2 driven in on the base hit by Brett Yon, and then just the previous at bat. Here's Canterbury now. An even count against Luke Vale, 1-1.
And the momentum from that overturned foul ball call.
Yes, it is. Could have been 1 on and 2 outs. Instead, made it first and second with 1 out. That one rolled over to first base. Jake Lowry gets in front of it, and he'll walk it over on the unassisted ground out, and that'll finally end and stop the bleeding as Westfield puts 4 on the board. 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half. It's 4-2 Hornets now on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Open 24 hours. Save today when you join for just $1 down and work out whenever.
We're coming in early. Staying late. Kettlebells, crack of dawn.
For a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Come out side by side at Glenn Smith, Opelika. Take your choice of Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy-duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live with a simulcast with Middle Georgia Sports Live. You're able to watch it on either one, whether you're in Columbus or Perry or wherever else you're watching the game from, whether it's a family friend, a son, a brother out here on the ball field. We appreciate you watching as Hornets have taken a 4-2 lead at the top half of the third, and that one's going to be hit out to left field and a base hit by Gray Jones to start off the third inning. So good job that time by the Brookstone Cougar to get the inning going, and now that'll bring up Brennan Neal as we'll get a courtesy runner out there at first for Gray Jones, the catcher today. And we'll see who they bring out there to run for him. I have, see what number that is out there. Looks like number 10, so that'll be Ben Ivy. So Ivy will be the courtesy runner today for Gray Jones in the ball game. And now bring up Brennan Neal, who saw 1 pitch and put it over the center field wall in the first inning. And outside for a ball. 1-0 count.
Yeah, Brendan Neal batting .500 on the season.
And he'll take a hack at that one and foul it back to the screen to even things up 1-1. Yeah, big at bat right here, especially down 2 here in the third. So 1-1 pitch upcoming here to Brendan Neal from Blake Loden. Neal calls time to step out of the box for a second there. Didn't like the amount of time it was taking Loden to get ready for the pitch. And he gets out in front of that breaking ball that time, and it's 1-2.
Mike, I'm putting this out there for everybody watching. If you can tell me if Rich did it, I can get you some River Dragons tickets for this weekend, Friday and Saturday. Let me know if Rich did it. Comment right now. I'm not going to tell you what he did or if what the scenario is. You just have to make an educated guess. Did Rich do it? If you get it right, chance to win tickets.
Chopped over to short to flip to second in time as they get the lead runner on the fielder's choice on the 6-4 putout. Brendan Neal reaches first. That's going to be today's game. Did Rich do it?
I don't know. What did I do? There's so many people that are watching us that are like, what is going on? What did he do?
Yeah. 1 on, 1 out here in the bottom of the third. And now that'll bring up Luke Lowry in the 3-hole. Struck out swinging his first time at the plate. And taking off for second is Brendan Neal.
Oh, he's got that.
Slides in safely.
We kind of knew he was going.
Oh, yeah. He was taking it as soon as he could.
That was about as sure as Dave Roberts in the 2004 ALCS off Mariano Rivera. You kind of knew he was going.
Oh, yeah. So now that puts him in scoring position with 1 down. And Luke Lowry with a 1-0 count. Watches the breaking ball break into the strike zone to even things up 1-1. Both pitchers today with pretty good curveballs.
Yeah, they really have.
Kind of leaning on them here. You see probably about 40% of their pitches coming on the breaking ball so far in the ball game. The old school 12-6 curveball. And that was going to be popped out towards right field. Is it going to stay fair? And it's going to drop foul. As nobody could get to that one, so Luke Lowry with a long strike.
And here's a interesting scenario. A deep enough fly ball with Brendan Neal's speed, could he snag 2 bases on a sacrifice fly?
It depends on what kind of arm the outfielder has.
How deep would the ball be? It has to be in the corner in foul territory.
If I have an outfielder out there that'll let somebody get 2 bags on the sac fly, they're going back to the dugout to sit the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And popped out towards left center field, chasing it towards the wall. Luke Lowry. And it's going to go off the wall that time. It's going to be at least 2. He's going to stop at second. And that'll cut the deficit in half as Brookstone scores 1 on the big RBI double by Luke Lowry as Brendan Neal crosses the plate for the second time in the ball game.
And I'm glad I said that because if that would have been caught, I think Brendan Neal was kind of possibly could have tagged up and maybe have swiped 2 bags. But he did the smart thing. He went about 3/4 of the way, saw that it wasn't tagged, and that was the easy run scored by Brendan Neal.
And now that brings up the other Lowry, Jake Lowry, now the cleanup hitter up to the plate, grounded out to Loden in the first inning. And that was going to be popped up on the right side. Bledsoe under it, makes the grab, and that'll be the second out of the inning. And still got a runner in scoring position in Luke Lowry over at second base. And with 2 down, that'll bring up Harrison Baker. He flew out to left to lead off the second. Looking to get a ribby here and try to tie the ball game back up in the bottom of the third. Loden from the stretch. Breaking ball. Baker's out in front of that one. Is now an 0-1 count. Again, Loden and Vale both starting pitchers today. Really reliant on the curveball, you can tell so far. Starting a lot of these at-bats off with the number 2 sign. And Baker under that one that time. It's going to stay going to foul territory, chasing it down off the dugout, though, as it goes out of play.
I tell you what, this Brookstone team, they're undefeated in region play. They swept Pacelli. There's still a lot of region games left to play.
Oh, yes, there is.
Because you still got that 3-game series with Strong Rock, and you got the 3-game series with Calvary.
Yep, 2 today, so basically 8 more region games to go.
And let me tell you something, Mike. They have not forgotten what Calvary did last year. Took 2 out of 3. They were motivated.
They're going to come in there hardcore for sure.
Yeah, no question
Calvary
about it.
needing to find a way to try and get some big wins here to end the season and keep climbing those rankings as well. And out in front of that one on another curveball, and he gets Baker to go down. That'll be his 3rd strikeout of the ball game for Loden, and that'll end the 3rd, but not before Brookstone cuts the lead in half and makes it a 4-3 ball game on 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We'll head to the top of the 4th. It's 4-3 Westfield on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
My name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back here. It's the 4th inning as Rhodes Bledsoe steps to the plate to lead things off for Westfield. Westfield with a 4-3 lead. Brookstone a run apiece in each of the first 3 innings, but Westfield jumping on top of Vale in the top half of the 3rd with 4 runs. And they've taken the lead here after losing the first game of the series 9-8 in Perry earlier in the week. And Bledsoe flew out to left his first time up to end the 2nd inning. And he'll take a hack at that one to even things up 1-1. And foul back to the screen, and he's now behind in the count 1-2 to start off the 4th. Said maybe a little bit of strategy here from Coach Weatherington and the Hornets to have all these lefties in the lineup against Vale. And that breaking ball. And that'll even the count up 2-2. You can tell it's worked so far where they finally started putting bat to ball last inning. As a lefty, full count now. When you're at the plate with a breaking ball from a righty, it kind of breaks in towards the barrel. A lot easier than trying to not fall down to one knee and flail at it from the right side. And that's going to be popped back to the screen, and it keeps it full. Still a 3-2 count on Rhodes Bledsoe, the Westfield first baseman.
Very impressed with the Westfield fans making the trip out here. They travel well.
Oh,
Every
yes,
time
they
we
do.
see Westfield, they're everywhere.
That's going to be popped out towards center field. Jake Griffin drifting back to the wall. He's going to camp out right at the wall where he makes the catch. If there was a warning track out there, he'd have been sitting on it. And it's going to be a fly out to center to start off the 4th inning, so a big, long out that time by Bledsoe.
You notice he didn't backpedal.
No, he didn't. He took off.
He took off because he knew
Yeah.
exactly where it could possibly land. Let me get to the warning track and try to make a play.
And that's always key as an outfielder. Make that good first step and then just take off, get to the ball. Don't try to track it as you jog. Just get to it, camp, make the play, and that's exactly what Griffin did. Now to bring up Blake Loden, the pitcher. Grounded out to short to lead off the 3rd, so he's 0 for 1 in the ball game.
And just to be clear, imaginary warning track. 'Cause
Yeah.
they don't have a warning track out there. It's all grass. But
And that's going to be skied foul. Looks like it's going to get out of play. And it's now a 1-2 count.
I think if Luke Vale could shut the door on the Westfield hitters, Brookstone, they've been chipping away at this lead. They've scored in all innings so far.
Popped foul again as Loden stays alive. Yeah, they've been able to put one across the board in every inning. Just that big 4-run inning by Westfield to give themselves the lead. And looks like now Vale just trying to keep it in check here. Again, like I said earlier, not a big strikeout pitcher, more of a ball to bat, relying on the defense, and they just found a couple of holes that inning, and that time he's going to get Loden to sit down swinging.
And guess what?
That'll
he
be
had
his,
a strikeout.
Yeah, his third of the day here through 3 2/3 innings, and that'll bring up the leadoff batter again. Top of the order, Win Hoots. 1 for 2 in the ball game. Last time up in the third, got a base hit, came around to score the first run of the ball game for Westfield. Also flew out to left in the first. And that one a little high and outside by Vale to put him ahead of the count 1-0. In the dirt. Hoots now working ahead 2-0. Outside, and that runs the count 3-0, and now you can expect Hoots probably taking all the way here with nobody on and 2 outs.
Yeah, Hoots might take 2 strikes.
Yeah. Take one. If it's a strike, make sure the next one's perfect. And he actually got the green light that time.
3-0 pitch.
Saw something he liked there.
Yeah.
He has the green light, apparently, as the leadoff man. And it's now a 3-1 count here with 2 down and nobody on in the fourth.
Now the strategy changes. If it's right down the middle, you swing away.
And that's going to be across the knees, and that makes it a full count.
And I think he took that one because he wasn't 100% sure if that was going to be a strike. It was right below. It could have been ball 4, but it was right at the knees for a strike.
Just hoping for a mistake pitch from Vale. And a curveball that time breaks back over the zone, and Hoots with the late defensive swing, but he's able to foul it off and stay alive.
Yeah, that was a nice curveball that could have gotten the strike zone. He's just trying to protect there.
Oh, yeah. So still a full count. So another payoff pitch here from Luke Vale with 2 down in the fourth. The wind up. The pitch. Hit out towards Neal at short. Gathers it up. Makes the throw over to Jake Lowry at first, and that's going to be another 6-3 put out to end the fourth. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. As the Hornets go 3 up, 3 down, we head to the bottom half. 4-3 Westfield on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
And we're back here for the bottom half of the fourth as we're halfway through this contest between the Westfield Hornets and the Brookstone Cougars in a GIAA matchup in Region 5 in the Quad A AAA.
Yeah, with Westfield being the only AAA team in the region.
And stepping up to the plate for Brookstone, Nick Hatchell, the third baseman. And he'll watch the first one go across. Almost went for that one, but it's a 1-0 count now from Blake Loden.
And by the way, I believe this is going to be the final time that Westfield and Brookstone play in the region. Westfield's going to another region next year.
Okay. And that's going to be inside off the glove that time.
I'm not sure if they're going into the region with Deerfield Windsor and Terrell Academy, but I know that's I was talking to some of the coaches in other sports for Westfield, and yeah, they will not be making that trip to Columbus anymore unless it's for like a championship.
Yeah, true.
For softball or basketball.
Now a 2-0 pitch here to Nick Hatchell. 0 for 1, struck out swinging his first time at the plate. And that's going to be inside off the glove. That Neal that time, but it's actually called a strike. Crossing the black there, the inside corner, and it's now a 2-1 count to Hatchell.
Yeah, the Westfield softball team winning 9 straight state championships. Their basketball team made it to the state championship, lost to Terrell Academy. So they're familiar with Columbus and other sports.
High, 3-1 count. Now to Nick Hatchell from Blake Loden. So hitters count here. Hatchell, Loden to the plate. Hit back to the screen and it'll run the count full. And we'll see another 3-2 pitch here in this ball game with Hatchell at the plate now. So Loden from the windup. The payoff pitch. Breaking ball, hit up in the air, short right center field, coming in for it is a right fielder, Yon, and Brett Yon with the play. And that's going to be a fly out to right to start out the 4th inning, and that'll bring up Fisher Ogle. 1 for 1 on the day with a run scored. Had a hit out to right field that kind of dropped in no man's land in the 2nd inning, and it worked out in his favor as he came around to score. And he's going to foul that one back to the screen, put himself behind 0-1. So far in the ball game, Brookstone 3 runs on 4 hits. They've left 2 on base. Westfield 4 runs on 5 hits, and they've left 3 on base. Breaking ball hit up in the air. Chasing it into foul territory is Loden, and it's going to drop just at the edge of the screen next to the Brookstone dugout. That'll make it now an 0-2 count. And Fisher Ogle's way behind here with 1 down in the 4th.
Tell you, Fisher Ogle can get on here with 1 out. It gives Brookstone a chance in this inning for the top of the order to come up.
Yes, it does, and they want to try and get back into this one and take the lead. They need to keep that chipping away. They've scored 1 run in every inning so far. And that one sails high to make it a 1-2 count. A little bit of a waste pitch that time by Loden. Ogle not buying it, and it's now 1-2. And that's going to be roped over to third base off the glove that time of Canterbury. Out into left field. As that was a shot to third base, and we're going to give Ogle the hit that time. And with that base hit, that puts him at first base with 1 down, and that'll bring up Jake Griffin, who reached on an E8 on a fly ball out the wind hoops, was unable to corral in left center field. Take this time, thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola, Houston Clinic, Gordy Eye Care. And first pitch swinging a miss that time by the center fielder, Jake Griffin. Again, 0 for 1 in the ball game. Did reach base on the error and was stranded at first. 1 on, 1 down in the bottom of the 4th. And that one skied back out of play on the hit and run as Ogle was taken off for second base. the 0-2 pitch coming up here to Jake Griffin. Pokes that one out in the left field for another base hit for Brookstone. And Ogle will move up 90 feet into scoring position. That puts 2 on with 1 down.
That's exactly what Brookstone needed to do, is to get the 9 and 8 hitters on board. Still on 1 out.
And a good job that time by Griffin just to take the pitch that way. He had another breaking ball from Blake Loden. And instead of trying to pull it and taking himself basically out of the swing, he ended up just taking it the way it was on the outside corner, put it into left field for another base hit. And now the inning continues with Mitchum Kelly at the plate. Flew out to center his first time up. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game. And he ropes that one out down the line in left field. It's going to stay fair as it hits on the chalk. And coming in to score is Fisher Ogle. Coming in right behind him now, Griffin coming to the plate to throw in. Not in time as it goes off the glove of Neal. And on the throw, Mitchum Kelly makes his way all the way around to third as now Brookstone is taking the lead 5-4 here in the 4th inning on the big 1-out triple by Mitchum Kelly. And we're going to get a conversation at the mound now as Coach Weatherington and his staff go out there to talk to Blake Loden after 3 consecutive Brookstone Cougars reach base.
Look, first of all, what a hit by Mitchum Kelly. Pull ball hitter right on the chalk. You couldn't ask for a better placement of the ball going all the way to the corner. And are they going to give him credit for a triple? Because I think he advanced to third on the throw. I think he just got a double.
Yeah, he probably got the double on that one with the 2 RBIs. And at the same time, just a good job again. Another breaking ball that time by Blake Loden. This one he was trying to get the break in front door over the inside corner. And Mitchum Kelly just waited on it just long enough to pull it to where it landed on the foul line out in left field. And now he sits at third base just 90 feet away. With 1 down, and we're back to the top of the order for the Cougars.
And a great call by the umpire to just watch it all the way as it landed, saw that it was on the chalk, immediately called fair ball.
It had the angle that time. As soon as the ball was hit, stepped out towards the plate so he can get an angle down the line. And now Gray Jones at the plate. First pitch in the dirt. Jones 1 for 2 in the ball game. Popped up to short and got a base hit out to left. Another base hit here, played another run, and could put the Brookstone Cougars up 2. Over the plate for a strike, and that'll even things up 1-1 on Jones. Now Brookstone with a 5-4 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. And they'll watch that one go inside to make it 2-1. As Blake Loden trying to work out of a little bit of trouble here. Just like we talked about earlier, Brookstone scoring in every half inning of the ball game so far. Looked like that was in a little bit of jeopardy there. It was already 1 down, nobody on, and it was an 0-2 count to Ogle. And now another hit out to center field. Hoots makes the diving play. And with Mitchum Kelly not tagging at third, he won't come in to score, and that's going to be a fly out to center field for Gray Jones. So now Mitchum Kelly at third base with 2 down, and that'll bring up Brennan Neal, who's 1 for 2 in the ball game, had a solo shot to center in the first and then reached on a fielder's choice in the third. He scored 2 runs so far in the ball game.
And he has a stolen base.
Yep, stolen base. A ribby as he drove himself in with the solo shot. And he'll call time as he looks to bring Mitchum Kelly in from third here before the 4th ends. Loden from the stretch. Hit over towards short. Backhanded that time by Johnson. The throw across, not going to be in time as they tangle up at first base.
I don't know what just happened there,
Brennan
Mike.
Neal and Rhodes Bledsoe just collided at the bag, and Neal not happy about it.
He beat out the throw, but it's just
so he'll get the infield single and the RBI.
This is just a tough play for the
Kelly
first base.
comes in. That's 3 runs in the inning so far to make it a 6-4 ball game. And Brennan Neal just trying to walk that one off I'm sure he's fine. Just a little bit upset the fact that he maybe tripped, got his uniform a little bit dirtier than he wanted to.
But it was just a close play, but he's running hard towards first base and not sure exactly what happened.
And we see that at some of the fields where actually, softball for a long time now has had those safety bags along first base where they have the orange bag.
The double bag, you see the double bag a lot.
You see it sometimes now in baseball just for safety precautions, and that was one of the reasons why there's Rhodes Bledsoe, not in the way on purpose. He was actually trying to stretch and make the play on the throw from Johnson at short, and they just kind of got tangled up at the feet there. And Brendan Neal, I'm sure he's okay, as is Bledsoe as he goes back to his position. And now with 1 on and 2 outs, it's a 6-4 ball game for the Cougars, and everybody's back ready to play here. 3 runs here in the 4th inning for Brookstone to take the lead. Now to bring up Luke Lowry. 1 for 2 in the ball game, had an RBI double in the 3rd. And he watches that one cross low to make it a 1-0 count. So far in the ball game, 8 hits on 6 runs. And it looks like they may have gotten him leaning off of first base, and they'll pick him off. As Blake Loden with a quick move over to first, and Bledsoe able to put the tag on Neal before he could touch the bag. And that'll end the 4th inning, but not before Brookstone takes the lead back on 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We'll head to the 5th. 6-4 Cougars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
My name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Just keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back here as we enter the 5th inning here as we reach the top of the 5th with the Westfield Hornets back to the plate. Brooks Bentley, the 2-hole hitter, looking to lead things off. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game with a strikeout in the first, walked and scored on that controversial, was it a foul ball, was it not?
Was it or was it not?
Did he foul it? And now Bentley back at the plate here with Luke Vale still on the mound for Brookstone. Takes a hack at the first one for a strike. 0-1 count on Brooks Bentley.
I have not read the comments. Anybody?
Yeah.
Oh.
Foul tip by Bentley to put him in the hole. 0-2. So far in the ball game, Westfield 4 runs on 5 hits, 3 left on base. Brookstone 6 runs on 8 hits and 2 left on base.
Absolute gorgeous day.
It is.
We're going to have a second game after this.
Yes, we are. A little bit of a break in between for those who want to run to the restroom. And that time, he sets down Brooks Bentley back to the dugout for the second time today with another strikeout.
It's the perfect time between games to watch the tennis matches.
Yes, it is. 4th strikeout of the day for Luke Vale. 1 down here in the top of the 5th, and that'll bring up Matt Molina 1 for 2 on the day as he takes the first pitch across for a strike. Grounded out to Vale in the first. And got an RBI base hit in the third. Breaking ball. Hit out towards Neal at short. Backhand. Comes up with it. Gathers it. Throws across in time.
What a play by Brendan Neal.
Beautiful throw that time by Neal. And he'll get Molina out for the second out of the inning. So 2 quick outs by Westfield here in the 5th. And now that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Brock Johnson, 2 for 2 in the ball game with a run scored.
Mike, I think Brendan Neal is proving why he could play shortstop at Auburn.
Oh, yeah.
That is his position. He played that perfectly.
Yeah, we've seen him make a couple of good – he's got really good footwork out there as well to go with that arm. And it doesn't hurt when you're batting over 500 for the season as well. So just good all-around five-tool player for the Brookstone Cougars. And now the 1-0 pitch. And now Brock Johnson ahead of the count, 2-0.
Brock Johnson, who played quarterback at Westfield.
And reached base both times at the plate today. And he's going to hit that one out towards right center. It's going to drop. It's going to go to the wall. Griffin comes over to gather it up. Heading for second base is Johnson. He's going to get in there easily standing for his third base hit of the ball game. That one's going to be a double to right center. And now he's 3 for 3 in the ball game. And that'll bring up Carter Black 0 for 2 with a fly out to center and a ground out to second.
Yeah, Brock Johnson having quite himself a day.
Yes, he is. He's having a good one out there. Got the arm, also plays shortstop for the Westfield Hornets. And now from the stretch, Vale. In the dirt, ball 1 to Carter Black, the Hornets' second baseman.
And we're familiar with Westfield. This is the third time we've seen them. We've seen them play Pacelli and Calvary.
Always good. Every sport. Taking off a third. Down, sliding, and in there easily is Brock Johnson for the stolen base.
That was a good throw by Gray Jones.
Yes, it was. Good throw that time, and Johnson showing that speed, getting in there for the stolen base. Now he's 90 feet away from trying to cut this deficit in half. And over the knees that time to make it 2-1 to Carter Black. Here with 2 down in the 5th. Swing and a miss, and that evens it up 2-2. Good pitch that time by Luke Vale.
Good velocity on that fastball. It's in the corner.
Outside, and that'll run it full, so we'll get a payoff pitch here with a runner at third and 2 down. Westfield down 2. Inside and low. And he works himself a walk there. Coaxes a walk out of Luke Vale, and that'll put runners at the corners now for Brett Yawn.
And that wasn't a bad play there. First base was open. It brings the force possibility at second.
Exactly. And now they'll bring up Brett Yawn, who's 1 for 2. He struck out in the second, got an RBI base hit in the third. As runners at the corners now, both reaching after the 2 outs we're getting. And down low, 1-0 count to the Westfield right fielder. Swing and a miss, and it's now evened up 1-1. Tried to chase the high fastball that time, unable to catch up to it. Always one of the harder pitches to lay off of because that's when the ball looks its biggest is when it's coming around the eye area.
Oh, yeah.
In the dirt that time and taking off for second base, and he'll get there easily.
Good stop by
Carter
Gray
Black.
Jones. Doing the fake throw. You knew he wasn't going to throw down.
No.
Cannot risk it. Does break up the force out at second, though.
And that puts 2 runners in scoring position now, so a base hit might be able to tie this ball game up for Brett Yawn. And he's going to rope that one over to first base. It's going to be snagged by Jake Lowry at first for the line out. And that'll end the threat by the Hornets. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half of the 5th. It's still 6-4 Brookstone on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Fitness clubs are open 24 hours. Save today when you join for just $1 down and work out whenever.
We're coming in early. Staying late. Kettlebells, crack of dawn.
I'm first one in.
No, you're not. Before drop off.
During lunch. Whatever works for you.
Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Find your nearest club and join today. Deal ends November 20th.
And we're back here for the bottom of the fifth. We have a pitching change on the mound there for Westfield Hornets. Carter Black makes his way in from second base to get on the mound there to relieve Blake Loden. Loden went 4 innings, gave up 8 hits, 6 runs, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. And he'll give up the pitching duties to Carter Black as they try to keep Brookstone off the board and try to chip away at this one. Just 6 outs to go in the ball game offensively for the Westfield Hornets. And now leading off here, the 3-hole hitter for Brookstone, Luke Lowry. He was at the plate when Brendan Neal was caught stealing, picked off over at first base to end the 4th. First pitch from Black is a ball, 1-0. Luke Lowry 1 for 2 on the day with a strikeout and an RBI double. And he'll pop that one foul off the screen to even things up 1-1.
Well, Mike, I got to say it's a pleasure calling this game with you. But game 2, I got to beat feet and head down to Otis Spencer Stadium. So you'll be either solo or Thrift might be joining you on the call. Or
and Mr. Austin
Hicks,
on the board.
He might chime in.
And chopped out towards short. Brought in by Johnson. The throw across in time for the 6-3 putout to start off the 5th inning here, and that'll bring up the other Lowry, Jake. 0 for 2 on the day.
And you talk about another good shortstop. How about Brock Johnson?
Oh, yeah.
Cannon rifled it to first. You could tell he plays quarterback.
Yeah. Good day at the plate as well so far. 3 for 3 in this ball game in game 1 of the doubleheader. Inside to Jake Lowry. Again, 0 for 2 in the ball game. Grounded out to the pitcher, popped up to first. Brookstone with a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Inside in the dirt, and it's now 2-0. As that one gets past Easton Neal.
All right, so Black threw it inside at him twice. Now what pitch is he going to throw here?
Try to inch him off the plate and then go outside corner, I would assume. And that was going to be skied out to center field. Win Hoots under it. Puts the glove up, makes the grab, and that'll be the second out of the 5th. And that'll bring up the 5-hole hitter, Harrison Baker. 0 for 2 in the ball game with a fly out to left and strikeout swinging.
I tell you what, Mike, Black did a good job straightening him out. Got him to swing and got the out.
Oh, yeah.
Fly ball.
Get him thinking inside, then come back out over the plate. And
give him a little chin music that first pitch.
Get him out ahead of it. Breaking ball. Gets Baker. Can't check his swing, and it's now an 0-1 count. They've gone breaking ball heavy against Harrison Baker today, getting him out in front of the pitches. And he'll poke that one out to right center. It's going to fall and go to the wall. Rolling. He'll go to second base, picked up by Hoots in center. He'll get it in, but not before Baker gets the stand-up double, his first hit of the ball game. And now with 2 down, runner in scoring position for Brookstone.
Opposite field, power into the gap. Harrison Baker, nice 2-out double.
Yeah, that's one of the things you want to teach, especially at this age. These kids are starting to get a little bit better at. As they progress throughout the season, you see a lot of breaking balls. If you're a fastball hitter, you have to learn to take them that way from the right side. And he did a great job of doing it there to put it out in right center field, taking it to the wall for a double and giving Nick Hatchell a chance at trying to extend this lead.
I could never really do that. I was a pull ball hitter.
I was too. So I got frustrated enough to where I started switch hitting when I was 13.
There you go, yeah.
Just because if I knew if I was going against a pitcher that liked to throw a lot of breaking balls, it'd break towards me and not away from me where I didn't spin trying to.
We don't have a whole lot of switch hitters in high school baseball, do we?
And that one's going to sail just under the letters to start off Nick Hatchell with a strike, and it's 0-1.
Mike, is that a lost art? Are they starting to not have switch hitters?
I wouldn't say that. You have a lot of people now trying to go 2 ways on the field. I believe there's a couple now. I know we talk about Shohei, but there's another guy in the major leagues that does both as well. That gets past Neal and hits the umpire. And that allows Harrison Baker to make his way over to third.
Well, you talk about, that is like a unicorn to have like a guy like Shohei Ohtani who could compete for the Cy Young after throwing 6 scoreless innings the other night.
And it looks like they're going to trainer coming out to ask the umpire how he is, because that ball went right past Neal and deflected off of a body part. Not sure which one, but I know it's not one of the comfortable ones.
Not at all, sir. Hey, I tell you, growing up, being a baseball fan, I love the switch hitters like Chipper Jones, and I'd like to see more switch hitters come up. But there are some batters now, even in the majors, they favor hitting from the left side, or they favor hitting from the right side.
Well, yeah, some like growing up watching Eddie Murray play for the Orioles. Even now, Ozzie Albies with the Braves, switch hitter.
Yeah, he's a switch hitter. But if you got a left-handed pitcher, you're just going to bat right if you're a switch hitter.
Yeah.
And same if you're usually comfortable hitting from the left side if you got a right-handed pitcher up.
Was just able to see the ball be released, and that one's going to go towards the 3-4 hole. Unable to scoop it up.
Just could not make the play.
Out there at second base, and that's going to bring another run in for the Brookstone Cougars, and that'll extend their lead to 7-4.
I tell you, how important that 2-out double by Harrison Baker was.
All the damage being done with 2 outs now. And Fisher Ogle now at the plate, 2 for 2 in the ball game with 2 runs scored.
And it gives Brookstone another insurance run. We might end up having a save situation.
Yeah.
We got a Brennan Neal, who is a closer. He'll come in an inning, and I believe he still has a 0.00 earned run average.
I don't doubt it one bit. And Ogle now 2 for 2 in the ball game, 2 runs scored. He'll step up to the plate here with a runner at first and 2 down. In the bottom of the 5th, Brookstone now with a 7-4 lead. And he'll hit that one out towards center field, and he'll drop in front of Hoots. And that time Hatchell moves up 90 feet now to put runners at first and second. Now Ogle, 3 for 3 on the day. You got to give it to him. Came into the ball game 1 for 11.
Come on now.
1 for 11 on the season, batting .091.
Having himself
and
a day.
3 for 3.
Yeah.
So to come in from .091 to now batting .286, I'd say that's a good day right there to jump it up.
Wow, you did a great job calculating that batting average in your head. I knew you were a baseball genius. I didn't know you were that good.
Math is my thing. I can tell you that. That's what I went to college for, was mathematics.
Okay. Now, how about this? Can you calculate earned run average in your head?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Look at Mike Frost, the baseball genius.
I don't know if I'd call myself that. Baseball savant, maybe. Left side. at the plate. Jake Griffin now 1 for 2 in the ball game. He's reached twice. He reached on an error in the second. Had a base hit in the fourth, came around to score. Now with 2 on and 2 out in the bottom of the fifth, Brookstone with a 7-4 lead. And it's a 2-0 count as Griffin's worked himself ahead here with Carter Black on the mound. Outside is now 3-0. Gets away from Neal, taking off for third, taking off for second as both runners advance, both Hatchell and Ogle on the wild pitch. So now second and third, 2 outs with a 3-0 count. You can expect Griffin to be taking all the way here.
Oh, yeah, no problem about that. This is exactly why Brookstone is a championship caliber team, the way they've been having these 2-out rallies.
Oh, yeah, get 2 down and then just keep battling. And it looks like the umpire was going to call that one a strike over the plate. Said it hit the outside corner that time, even though Neal wasn't able to catch it. Crossed the plate regardless, and it's now 3-1.
5 unanswered runs by Brookstone.
Yeah, after being down 4-2 in the third, that is correct. And it was going to sail high. And a 5-pitch walk to Jake Griffin loads him up. For Mitchum Kelly, 1 for 2 in the ball game, flew out to center.
Last time he was up,
had a big 2 RBI double.
Beautiful 2 RBI double. Right on the chalk.
Yeah.
You don't think he's thinking about possibly placing it right over there in this at bat?
Oh, yeah. Came up with 1 out, down 1, was able to get that big 2 RBI double to give Brookstone the lead, and they haven't looked back since. And now he steps up with the bases loaded and 2 down. Inside, they're going to call that one a strike across the corner to make it 0-1.
And I tell you what, on deck is Gray Jones, and he's got his catcher's shin protection on.
Yeah.
He's hoping he could take it off so he can come up to a bat.
In the dirt. And that'll even things up 1-1 on Mitchum Kelly. The Brookstone second baseman. Also had him a couple appearances on the mound so far this season.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He does pitch.
And does move up, and he'll move over to short when they bring Brendan Neal in late in the ball games. Pokes that one out towards right field. It's going to drop. That's going to be 1 run. Can it be 2? Rounding third is Ogle, and he'll come in and slide easily with no play at the plate, and it's another 2 RBIs. So 4 ribbies in the ball game for Mitchum Kelly.
What a day for Mitchum Kelly. 4 RBIs. Come on now. This is from the number 9 hitter?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, the whole thing, the second leadoff batter.
He's the second leadoff hitter.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we're going to get a visit to the mound by the Westfield head coach, or pitching coach, my apologies. And he'll go out to have a conversation with Carter Black. Black was able to get the first 2 batters out in the inning here in the 5th to make it nobody on, 2 down. And ever since then, Brookstone's been able to get 5 consecutive batters on base.
Well, you know what's in the back of what's in the back of Brookstone's mind?
What's that?
Is what are we in the 5th inning?
Oh yeah.
They got it in the back of their mind. It's 9-4. Think about it.
They need 5 more to try to end it early.
Yeah.
But with 2 down now, and
I know you don't go into an inning thinking about that, but this 2-out rally's been and plus you got the top of the order up.
Yep. Gray Jones back up at the plate now, and that's 4 base hits and a walk. So 5 consecutive Brookstone Cougars have reached base here in the 5th. You know, as they've extended to a 9-4 lead.
I don't think they're going to need Brendan Neal in the 6th or the 7th. I think they might save him.
Yep, that's possibly so right now with the lead they've been able to surmount. And that way, Gray Jones at the plate now, 1 for 3 in the ball game. Pop up to short, had a base hit to left and a fly out to center. Breaking ball. Comes in a little bit high and inside. It makes it a 2-0 count. Runners at first and second with 2 down in the 5th. 6th consecutive Cougar to come to the plate here in the 5th with 2 outs. And they've continued to reach base here against Carter Black, who came in from second base in relief of Blake Loden. And that one drops in over the plate for a strike. Now Gray Jones still ahead in the count, 2-1. As Carter Black looks to work his way back and try to stop the bleeding here in the 5th. Poked out to center field. That's going to drop as well. Rounding third is Jake Griffin. He's coming in. It's going to be cut off, and they're going to get in the rundown with Gray Jones, and they're going to not be able to get him as the ball gets away. So Gray Jones able to get back to first, and 2 runs come in to score for the Brookstone Cougars. Griffin on the RBI base hit. Mitchum Kelly comes all the way around from first to score after the throw back to first gets away from Rhodes Bledsoe. And Gray Jones gets an RBI base hit that time to put himself at 2 for 4 in the ball game. And now Brookstone has officially batted around here in the 5th as Brendan Neal steps up to the plate. Again, all the damage done with 2 outs as the first 2 batters of the inning both grounded out to short and flew out to center. 6 consecutive Cougars have reached base, and that one gets past Neal, Easton Neal. And that'll send the courtesy runner, Ben Ivy, out to second base. So now with another runner in scoring position, Neal at the plate. 2 for 3 in the ball game with a home run and 2 RBIs. And he'll watch that one. It'll get away from Easton Neal as well. Goes to the backstop. Neal can't find it. Coming around now, chumming in home from second base and scoring is Ben Ivy, as Easton Neal was unable to locate the ball near the backstop that time, and nobody really communicating where the ball had went. So as he was trying to look for it, Ben Ivy was able to come all the way around from second on the wild pitch. And that extends the lead to 12-4 now for Brookstone here in the 5th.
6 runs already in this inning after putting up 3 runs in the 4th.
They've scored 10 unanswered after being down 4-2 after the top half of the 3rd. And that one gets away from Neal again, and it's now a 3-0 count to Brendan Neal.
Probably going to take a couple pitches here.
Yeah. And with an athlete like Neal, even with a 12-4 lead, 2 outs, nobody on. I'm pretty sure Coach Mathis has given him the green light, where if he sees one over the plate, just take a hack at it and go for it. And he'll watch that one drop down low, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Brendan Neal. And now that'll bring up Luke Lowry, who led the inning off with a ground out to short. He's 1 for 3 in the ball game. Struck out in the first, had an RBI double in the 3rd. And this is his 2nd appearance of the 5th inning. 7 consecutive Cougars reaching base here in the 5th with 2 down. Down low for a ball, 1-0 count. And that one will drop down low on the inside to make it a 2-0 count to Luke Lowry. And in the dirt. And it's now 3-0. That's 7 consecutive balls thrown to the plate by Carter Black.
And don't forget, next week, 3-game series between Calvary. 2 at Brookstone, 1 at Calvary. Looks like you're going to be on the call for all 3 games.
And another 4-pitch walk. That's 8 consecutive balls to the plate thrown by Carter Black. And that'll put runners at first and second with 2 down. And we'll have another meeting at the mound. It looks like we're going to get a pitching change.
Meeting of minds.
Yeah. As you see the pitcher coming in from the bullpen, we'll take a break as he gets ready to warm up. We'll find out who he is and give you the rundown as we come back here. It's 12-4 Cougars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here for the bottom of the 5th with 2 down. Runners at first and second for the Brookstone Cougars, and coming in relief of Carter Black is Preston Strandberg, number 25. He looks to try and get the last out here in the 5th inning, as the Cougars have been able to get 6 on the board. 8 consecutive Brookstone athletes on the base paths since they got the first 2 batters out. And the pitch to Jake Lowry. In there for a strike. 0 for 3 in the ball game. He grounded out to the pitcher, popped up to first, and flew out to center. The cleanup hitter for Brookstone. And he'll chop that one out into the 5-6 hole. Johnson comes up with it, can't keep his footing. And it's going to be an infield hit, and Lowry gets his first base hit of the ball game now as he moves to 1 for 4. And that's now 9 consecutive Brookstone Cougars reaching base here in the 5th. And Harrison Baker with a big hit right here could end this ball game. They're up 8.
That's what I was thinking.
Bases loaded, 2 outs.
We got that that run at second base.
And they've got the momentum, so 2 more runs here in the bottom of the 5th could end it. Baker 1 for 3 in the ball game. Flew out to left, struck out in the 3rd, and then that big double out to center field in the 5th. Came around to score a run in this inning, actually, as he was the first one to reach base after the 2 outs.
Yeah, and if you're Brookstone here, you want to try to end it here. You don't want to have to go play the 6th inning.
Inside, and he goes behind Baker, and quickly off the backstop, Neal not making a play for the plate. And it's now 2-0 to Baker.
And one of the reasons you're not having to go to your bullpen.
Yeah.
Luke Vail does not have to come out and work the 6th. You can save some of his arm. His arm.
2-0 count here to Harrison Baker. 2 down, bases loaded for Brookstone with a 12-4 lead. Outside, gets away from Neal, no run.
Yeah. Brendan Neal's not going to risk it. He could have gone there.
Brendan Neal staying at 3rd as it got past Easton Neal, and so now a 3-0 count to Harrison Baker.
Yeah, because that's ball 3 right now. Harrison Baker probably not going to swing at the next couple of pitches to try to get that run in to make it even closer to the 10-run rule.
High and ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Baker. Now it's 13-4.
Now batting number 23, Hatchell.
That's the 3rd run scored by Brendan Neal.
Yes, it is. And that loads him up.
I'll tell you what, he's padding his stats. Like he's got such a good stat line. Like okay, these are my stats for this.
Already came in batting 500. Yeah, now 2 for 3 on the day today.
He had impressive stats last year too. I mean, we know what a great player he is.
Oh yeah.
Him and Keon Johnson, really the 2 top players in the GIAA.
He's already got 2 more RBIs and 3 more runs scored on the day to go along with going 2 for 3. Now Nick Hatchell at the plate takes the first one for a ball. Bases loaded, 2 down, a walk right here. Could be a walk-off. A walking walk-off. Off the plate, 2-0.
Don't forget, 6 o'clock, we got a special soccer matches on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. This was not on the schedule. We added it. It's Columbus and Jordan.
Yes, it is.
Girls and boys. We're going to be doing both.
2-0 pitch inside for 3-0. And now we're 1 pitch away from ending the ball game. So 3-0 pitch coming from Strandberg to Nick Hatchell. 1 more outside the zone. And that one goes over the plate to make it 3-1. Hatchell taking all the way. And it's now a 3-1 count in a 13-14 ball game. Brookstone already with 7 on the board here in the 5th to make it a 9-run game. Time out at the plate by Hatchell.
And an impressive 11 unanswered runs.
Yes, it is. Swing and a miss at one high out of the zone that time as Hatchell chased one. And that runs the count full. So we've got bases loaded, 2 outs, payoff pitch from Strandberg to Nick Hatchell.
Runners will probably be taking off on this pitch.
Will it be ball game, or will we see a 6th inning after this pitch? Another time out at the plate by Hatchell. Twelfth batter or 13th batter of the inning for Brookstone. He's going to pop that one out towards left field. Chasing it down is Molina. Under it, makes the grab for the out. And we'll see a 6th inning here, but not before Brookstone plate 7 here in the 5th inning on 6 hits. And we'll head to the top half of the 6th. It's 13-4 Brookstone here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
And we have another pitching change here as we start off the 6th inning. Number 27, Thomas Caves, coming into the ball game for the Brookstone Cougars in relief of Luke Vale. Vale goes 5 innings, giving up 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. And a 13-4 ball game. Big 7 runs on the board for Brookstone in the bottom of the 5th. And leading things off for Westfield here, number 7, the third baseman, Will Canterbury. 0 for 1 in the ball game with a walk and a ground out to first. And he'll take that one down low to even the count 1-1. Caves, a sidearm pitcher. And that goes over the outside corner and puts Canterbury in the hole, 1-2. Again, 13 Brookstone Cougars to the plate in the bottom of the 5th. That one skied out to left center field. Chasing it down is Griffin, and he'll make the grab for the fly out for the first out of the 6th. That'll bring up the 8-hole hitter, the first baseman, Rhodes Bledsoe. 0 for 2 in the ball game. He's flown out to left and center so far. All 4 Westfield Hornet runs coming in the 3rd inning when they took the 4-2 lead. It's been all Brookstone ever since. That one roped down to first base past Jake Lowry into the corner. Taking off for second base is Bledsoe. Sliding in, actually he's going to walk in there, standing with a big 1-out double by the Westfield first baseman. His first base hit of the ball game, he moves to 1 for 3.
Yeah, Bledsoe's got some wheels on him.
Yeah. He was chugging along once that thing got past Jake Lowry into the corner.
It's like, I'm getting my double.
And that puts him in scoring position now for Blake Loden. Started off the day on the mound.
And if anything, you know, Westfield down by 9 runs. If they get a couple of runs here, just make it interesting.
Oh, yeah. And chop foul out of play.
If anything, it would just prolong this game and get it to the 7th inning.
That is true. Caves wants to shut the door down, though. Put the nail in it. Outside.
And I got to read the rule book for GIAA if they have like a run rule for the 6th inning, if it's certain runs. I think it just might be 10 for 5. And then
outside corner makes it a 1-2 count, now loading behind.
But I'll tell you, the way that Brookstone's been putting up runs in the inning, all they need is 1 to walk it off. If Westfield does not get any more runs here in the 6th.
And that one popped foul out of play over the third base dugout, and it keeps it a 1-2 count. (13-4) ball game. Brookstone cruising since the third. And that one sails high to make it 2-2 here with 1 down and a runner on second, and Rhodes Bledsoe after his 1-out double to the corner. And that's going to be pop foul out of play, and he stays alive and keeps it 2-2.
I got to ask you, Mike, how are they cruising? Are they cruising like Smokey Robinson, or are they cruising down the street in my 6'4"?
I'd probably say more the Smokey Robinson vibe. No switches on this one. As that goes in the dirt to run things full, now on loading. 3-2 count with 1 down and a runner at second here in the 6th. And that's going to be a little bit low and outside, and he draws the walk after being behind in the count. Does Blake Loden, so that puts runners at first and second now with 1 down. That'll bring us back to the top of the order for the Westfield Hornets, and Win Hoots. 1 for 3 in the ball game. Flew out to left, had a base hit to center, and grounded out to shortstop. As he'll come up here with 2 on, 1 down in the 6th. Low and outside, and it's now 1-0.
And Win Hoots will forever be remembered in that Calvary game in football when he had that touchdown reception that brought him back. They were down by double digits. They were able to come back and beat Calvary by 1.
Outside corner, and Hoots watch that one go across, and it keeps the count 1-1. Smoked over to first base. Jake Lowry comes up with it, chases over to first base to try to beat Hoots, and he does. And both runners advance, but there's now 2 down.
Smart play by Jake Lowry just to get the sure out. For a second, he thought about getting the out, but you're not going to get a double play there.
Nah.
You've got to get the guaranteed out.
You're up 9, just get the out, move on to the next at-bat, and now that brings up the 2-hole hitter, Brooks Bentley. 0 for 2 in the ball game. He's got 2 strikeouts, a walk, and a run scored. So now he steps up with 2 runners in scoring position, 2 down in the 6th. Pops that one foul off the screen, and it's now 0-1.
The on-deck circle guy trying to catch with his bare hand. He's got to show off your athleticism there.
Got to try at least.
At least try.
0-1 count to Bentley. Caves gets him with the off-speed pitch, and it's now 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 2 in scoring position for the Westfield Hornets. And Bentley stays alive as he fouls that one back to the screen to keep it an 0-2 count. Bentley looking to avoid going down swinging for the 3rd time today here with 2 runners in scoring position. And he does so right there as Caves sets him down. No runs scored for the Westfield Hornets after the threat. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half of the 6th. It's 13-4 Brookstone on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. we're back here for the bottom of the 6th here at A. Ilgis Field at Brookstone High School. As we get ready to start it off, 13-4 Brookstone leads. And talk about the tennis match that just ended. Brookstone takes down Westfield and sweeps the region.
How about that?
So big day
Great
for Brookstone
job.
here. We'll have to find out later on what the soccer team did as well, see if maybe they got them a dub out there. And keep it going out here off of Bradley Park Drive in Columbus. And now at the plate with Strandberg still on the mound. Be Fisher Ogle. And he'll take the first one for a ball. Ogle 3 for 3 in the ball game with 3 runs scored.
He's had himself a day.
Yes, he has. Looking to continue here with a 9-run lead for the Cougars. And that one a little bit low below the knees, and he's ahead of the count 2-0. Strandberg toes the rubber from the windup, the 2-0 pitch. In the dirt, gets away from Easton Neal to the backstop, and it's now 3-0.
So, Mike, I got to ask you, what is an underrated baseball movie that doesn't get talked about that much? It wasn't considered a great baseball movie, but you enjoy watching it.
Oof, I don't know. There's a lot of them I love to watch.
I have one.
What's that?
Mr. 3000.
Oh, yeah, that is a good one.
Got some terrible reviews, but love Stan Ross, the boss.
And a 4-pitch walk to Fisher Ogle to start off the 6th as he reaches for the 4th time today. I'm trying to think, is it Mr. Baseball? Is that
Mr.
the one with
Baseball,
Tom Selleck?
the one with Tom Selleck?
That's the one I like.
Where he plays in Japan?
Yep. But, of course, you got the usuals. You know, you've got For Love of the Game, Bull
Billy
Durham.
Chappell, yeah.
Field of Dreams.
Rookie of the Year.
Yep. What's the one? Is it the Scout, the one that had Brendan
Steve
Fraser?
Nebraska.
Yeah.
He throws 120 miles an hour. He was Shohei Ohtani before Shohei Ohtani.
Now Jake Griffin comes to the plate, takes a hack at the first one for a strike. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. As he's reached all 3 times. He had reached on an error in the 2nd, base hit in the 4th, and a walk in the 5th. Scored twice today.
But, I love that one because I've always been a fan of Albert Brooks. As an actor, he plays himself in every movie, but he's always trying to weasel his way out, make a bunch of excuses. That's his character.
Yes, exactly. High to even things up, 1-1 to Jake Griffin, the center fielder. Fisher Ogle over at first base. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. I believe it should be 1 run here would end the ball game.
Yes, sir. Come on now.
And we'll get ready for game 2.
Got that run on base, too.
Big doubleheader today in the region. Brookstone looking to stay undefeated going into next week's action. And that one gets away from Easton Neal to the backstop, and that'll put Fisher Ogle over at second base on the wild pitch. So now he's in scoring position with nobody out, and it's a 2-1 count to Jake Griffin. And swing out in front of that one evens it up 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. Brookstone with a 9-run lead. And that one's going to be poked out into right field. It's going to drop. They're going to send Ogle around third. He's going to be coming home. The cutoff. Bledsoe can't get it, and it's going to slide in safely. And that's going to invoke the 10-run rule off the RBI base hit by Jake Griffin. And Fisher Ogle comes around to score for the 4th time today, and Brookstone takes the 14-4 victory here in game 1 of the doubleheader to stay undefeated in the region as they move to 17-3 overall, 5-0 in the region. Westfield drops to 10-9 and 3-5 in region play. As we'll get ready here for game 2 coming up shortly. And we'd like to announce our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. I like giving it to the guys who kind of earn it coming up. Not the big names, but Fisher Ogle.
Well, we were talking about giving it to him before, but he gets the game-winning run as well.
Scored the game-winning run, the one that ended it, the walk-off. 3 for 3 on the day, also walked, so he reached base all 4 times, scored all 4 times. After coming into the ballgame, just 1 for 11 on the season. Coach Mathis knew something was up with Fisher Ogle today.
Yeah, he did.
Put him in as a designated hitter despite the 091 batting average. Increases that thing up to 286 and scores 4 runs to contribute to a 14-4 Cougar victory. As we get ready for Game 2, we're going to take a little break here, and we'll be back shortly between the Westfield Hornets and the Brookstone Cougars. Richard Holdridge is with me. I'm Mike Frost. We'll be back shortly here on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson, Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you, a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Everybody, this is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Everyone, Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3.
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Yeah, we are. And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness. Fitness clubs are open 24 hours. Save today when you join for just $1 down and work out whenever.
We're coming in early. Staying late. Kettlebells, crack of dawn.
I'm the first one in.
No, you're not. Before drop-off.
During lunch. Whatever works for you.
Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Find your nearest club and join today. Deal ends November.
Manager here with Masterwall CEO C. Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, C, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach. Love to support it. You do a great job with that. Even when you were doing it on your phone, it was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we wouldn't be able to cover the 50 different high schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach. And now, a award-winning author. We have Believer Bulldog Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the youngest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, you know, I kind of treat it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. I loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with business. So, you know, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support group, and I call it a ministry because that's the way I see it.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smith from being an award-winning coach, a Hall of Famer, and having the court named after him, and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know. It's what an entrepreneur needs to know.
The name of us, Believer Bulldog Coach, right now on Amazon. And thank you again to C. Smithwick and Maxwell for their support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thanks for having me.
Looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy-duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
we're back, everybody, to A. Ilges Field here at Brookstone High School in the game 2 of the doubleheader between the Westfield Hornets out of Perry, Georgia, and the Brookstone Cougars here at home in Columbus. Leading things off, Win Hoots, the center fielder. 1-2-3 for Westfield. Win Hoots, and he hits that one out towards center field. Jake Griffin drifts back under it, camps under it, makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. As you see, Mitchum Kelly starting on the mound today for the Brookstone Cougars in game 2. Gray Jones behind the plate. From third to first defensively for the Cougars, Fisher Ogle, Brennan Neal, Luke Vale, and Jake Lowry at first. From left to right in the outfield, Harrison Baker, Jake Griffin, and Luke Lowry in right field. Now that'll bring up Blake Loden, who is the starting pitcher for game 1. He's starting at second base here in game 2. And he'll take a hack at the first one and foul it back to the screen. 0-1 count. High and outside from Mitchum Kelly for a ball to even things up 1-1. And Blake Loden throws righty, hits lefty. You'll see a lot of left-handed batters in the lineup for Westfield. We saw about 5 or 6 in the starting lineup in game 1. Outside off the plate to make it a 2-1 count. Here to Blake Loden. Again, Mitchum Kelly on the mound today. In game 2 as they look to get the sweep here. Brookstone took game 1 of the series in Perry 9-8 on Tuesday. And they won game 1 today of the doubleheader 14-4. So looking to get the sweep here and stay undefeated in region play. And it's now a 3-1 count to the 2-hole hitter Loden, the second baseman. And Mitchum Kelly from the windup. And a 3-1 pitch. Right back to him, and the reflexes do their job, and it's going to be a 1-3 putout as Jake Lowry almost lost control of that ball, able to gather it before Blake Loden could reach first base. So you'll get a 1-3 putout here for the second out of the inning, and that'll bring Brock Johnson to the plate, the shortstop, also starting quarterback for the football team. But Johnson 3 for 3 in game 1 of the day's doubleheader. Looking to continue that hot streak at the plate here with 2 down against Mitchum Kelly. Here in the Carroll Purdue State Farm Insurance first inning. Grounded up the middle. Brendan Neal makes his way over, but the high hop gets past him over the glove. And Brock Johnson on base again for the 4th time today. He's 4 for 4. I believe he's going to ask that Westfield School comes here to play all their games, as he's now yet to be out at the plate today here at A. Ilges Field. So now with 1 on and 2 down, we've got the cleanup hitter up to bat, Carter Black. Started the game 1 at second. He's starting today at game 2 at first base. And he'll take the first pitch across the plate for a strike. It's 0-1. Mitchum Kelly pitching today, 3-0 on the season in 4 appearances. And it's now 0-2 on Carter Black. Mitchum Kelly with a 1.10 ERA in 4 appearances, 12 in the 3rd innings, 5 walks, 13 strikeouts. So averaging about a strikeout an inning and almost 3 strikeouts per walk. And looking to get a little bit of the confusion out of the way between himself and Gray Jones here before the 0-2 pitch comes up. Two outs here in the top of the first with a runner at first and Brock Johnson. Carter Black at the plate. Inside gets past Gray Jones to the backstop, and it's going to be an easy trot to second for Brock Johnson on the wild pitch. And that makes it 1-2 now on Carter Black, the first baseman in game 2. Matt Molina in the hole, the left fielder on deck. Outside corner. Mitchum Kelly asked Carter Black if he wanted anything. He said, "I'm just looking." And he'll head back to the dugout for the third out of the first inning as we head to the bottom half. Scoreless here at Brookstone on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Everyone, Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live in a multi-stream with Middle Georgia Sports Live with Westfield School out of Perry, Georgia. Here taking on the Brookstone Cougars in Columbus. Brookstone getting ready to come to the plate. 1-2-3 starting off in the first. Gray Jones, the catcher. Brendan Neal, the shortstop. Luke Lowry, the right fielder, starting things off. On the mound today in game 2, Cooper Kennedy for Westfield. Rhodes Bledsoe behind the plate from third to first. Trey Sumner, Brock Johnson, Blake Loden, and Carter Black. And first pitch from Kennedy is going to be high to Gray Jones for a ball, 1-0. From left to right, Matt Molina, Win Hoots, and Brett Yon out in the outfield. And that one's getting up, hit in the air to Win Hoots. Tracks it down in right center field. He'll make the grab for the fly out in the first out of the bottom of the first. Now to bring up Brennan Neal. Started the scoring in game 1 with saw one pitch in the first inning and took it over the center field wall for a solo shot. Let's see if Kennedy starts him off with a fastball or tries to get him out ahead of one with a breaking ball or off-speed pitch. Maybe see if he can chase a ball out of the zone. And that one sails high, 1-0 count. And that one over the inside corner to even things up, 1-1. Off-speed pitch out in front of that one, makes a little bit of contact, but it goes to the screen, puts him behind 1-2. Nobody on, one down here in the bottom of the first. Again, Brookstone picking up the game 1 victory, 14-4 here in the doubleheader today. And he's going to hit that one a shot foul near the first base dugout. And he'll stay alive and keep it 1-2. Again, Neal batting over 500 for the season. Got himself a couple of web gems already this season as well, as that one shot up the middle into the outfield for another base hit for Neal. As that one gets the wind, Hoots out in center, and he'll bring it in. And now the 3-hole hitter, the right fielder, Luke Lowry, will step up to the plate here with 1 on and 1 out. Now Lowry steps into the box, the right fielder. And a throw over to first, gets away from the first baseman, Carter Black, on the throw from Kennedy. Taking off for third. And in easily is Brendan Neal as the throw finally gets to Bledsoe at the house. And on the E1, Brendan Neal turns that one into 2 more bases and comes all the way around to third. And he's just 90 feet away with 1 down. So a fly ball could give Brookstone the lead here early in the first. As Lowry steps into the plate against Kennedy. Foul tip into the glove of Bledsoe. 0-1 count. So far in the season now, Brookstone riding a 13-game win streak into this one. And he hacks it. That one does Luke Lowry. Can't get a hold of it, and it's now behind in the count, 0-2. Again, I'd like to take us time to thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola, Houston Clinic, Gordy Eye Care, for helping us bring these broadcasts to you guys while you watch from home or at work, hiding the cell phone from the old boss while you watch the young men out here. And that one skied out of play, and Lowry keeps himself alive, and it stays an 0-2 count. Again, here in the Carroll Purdue State Farm Insurance first inning. In this region matchup between the Brookstone Cougars and the Westfield Hornets. And that one hit off the screen again, and he stays alive, and it stays 0-2 as he spoiled 2 good pitches from Cooper Kennedy. Coming into the ball game, Westfield 10-9 on the season, 3-5 in region play. Brookstone 17-3, and they've improved now to 5-0 in the region. Still with 2 more series coming up against Calvary Christian and Strong Rock. That one chopped out towards third. Coming in to get it is Sumner, and he can't get a hold of it, and that's going to be an E5. And that'll play to run as Brookstone takes the lead here in the first as Brendan Neal crosses. And Luke Lowry reaches on the E5 as Sumner unable to glove that one as he charged in on the slow roller. And that'll bring up Jake Lowry, the first baseman. And he'll step up to the plate here now. 1 on, 1 out, and a run in the ball game. That one roped out to center field, and Hoots lets it drop in front of him. Thought about diving for it, but went with the safer play that time. Didn't want to let it get by him and cause extra bases. And a base hit that time by Jake Lowry. Puts runners at first and second with 1 out. And that'll bring up Harrison Baker, the left fielder. Now 2 on with Luke Lowry in scoring position. 1 down here in the bottom of the first. Breaking ball drops over the plate for a strike, and it's an 0-1 count to Baker. Taking off for third. Sliding in ahead of the tag. And we got a double steal as Luke and Jake Lowry both move ahead. And it's a 1-1 count to Harrison Baker. Now 2 runners in scoring position for the Cougars with 1 out in the first, looking to take advantage here and try to put a crooked number on the board to start off game 2 of the day. Outside and high, 2-1. See if Baker is looking for a breaking ball here from Cooper Kennedy and try to take it the other way. Here with a 2-1 count. Inside and high, and is now 3-1. And Harrison Baker's worked himself into a hitter's count. Beautiful day today still out here at Brookstone, 74 degrees and sunny. Barely a cloud in sight. The wind's kind of died down. It was blowing out to right center in game 1. And Baker chases after that one. It was breaking in towards him, and he misses it. And that runs the count full, 3-2. Breaking ball outside and high, and it's going to be a walk as Baker loads them up. First walk of the game for Cooper Kennedy. And that'll bring Fisher Ogle to the plate, who had probably the game of the year for himself. Like we gave the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game in game 1 was Fisher Ogle. 3 for 3 at the plate with 4 runs scored, also reached on a walk. Came into the game 1 for 11, batting .091 on the season. And takes the first one high and outside from Kennedy, and it's a 1-0 count. So Ogle definitely with his best game of the year in game 1. Looking to continue the hot streak here on this Thursday. Off-speed pitch, breaking ball, doesn't break, stays outside, and it's 2-0. And we've got time called as the pitching coach will make his way out to the mound to have a conversation with Kennedy. Again, bases loaded, 1 out here in the first. Trying to get him to settle in here as he just walked Baker. And he's immediately behind in the count to Ogle, 2-0. Again, right now, as far as the rankings go, coming into today, Brookstone number 3 in 4A in GIAA. And for other local schools here, Calvary Christian ranked number 10, Pacelli ranked 14, whereas the top 12 make it into the playoffs. Right now, Westfield ranked number 8 in AAA, as they're the lone 3A team to play in the region. Here with Brookstone, Calvary Christian, St. Anne Pacelli, Strong Rock. And here we go. Toeing the rubber is Kennedy from the stretch with a 2-0 pitch to Fisher Ogle. Outside, he's now ahead of the count, 3-0. Pretty sure Ogle, even with the hot bat so far today, he's got the take sign here with a 3-0 count and the bases loaded. Ball 4 brings in another run for the Cougars as Kennedy steps off the plate to try to refocus here before the 3-0 pitch. And the move to second base not in time as Jake Lowry gets back with the head first slide. So here we go, the 3-0 pitch from the stretch from Cooper Kennedy. And it's going to be called a strike over the inside corner. As you can see from the few called strikes so far in the top and the bottom half of the first inning, this umpire likes to take his time making the call. So I think it's one of those 3 Mississippi and then call strike. Hit over towards right field. It's going to drop in right field in front of Brett Yawn. And 2 runs are going to score as both Luke and Jake Lowry make their way in on the 2 RBI base hit by Fisher Ogle. And he continues to stay hot. And it's now 3-0 Brookstone here in the first. And that'll put runners at first and second, with Harrison Baker making his way into scoring position. Fisher Ogle over at first, 1 out. And that'll bring Luke Vale to the plate. Did not hit in game 1, but was the starting pitcher, playing second base here in game 2. 3-0 Cougars. High and outside, and it's a ball, 1-0. So Fisher Ogle thought he had taken ball 4 on a 4-pitch walk, but it was called a strike. Decided the next pitch just to put it out in the field and get 2 more runs in the board. Low and inside is now 2-0. Vale, the 7th batter here in the first inning. Inside corner for a strike. 2-1 count. There's that 3 Mississippi. So 2-1 pitch here to Luke Vale from Cooper Kennedy with 1 down, 2 on for Brookstone. A little bit high that time, and that runs the count to 3-1. Vale can wait for his pitch now. And Vale will call time, as Kennedy took a little bit too much time shaking off some of the pitches from Rhodes Bledsoe behind the plate. Poked out into center field over the outstretched hands of Brock Johnson. And Win Hoots comes up and gathers it quickly there, and everybody moves up 90 feet, and that'll load the bases. For number 9, Jake Griffin, the center fielder. 8th batter of the inning so far. Bases loaded now. Still 1 out. As the last 6 batters for Brookstone have all reached base. Gray Jones led off with a fly out to center. And that's been the lone out so far here in the bottom of the first. And 3 Mississippi strike. 0-1 count to Jake Griffin. Mitchum Kelly in the on-deck circle. Breaking ball. Stays inside on the corner, I guess. 0-2. I got to give myself a little bit of time here before I start making these calls. Seen a little bit inside from this vantage point. And that one, ball, 1-2. So 1-2 pitch now to Jake Griffin. Bases loaded, 1 down in the bottom of the first. Brookstone already with 3 on the board. Outside evens it up 2-2. So Vale has worked himself back to an even count after being behind 0-2. Poked out, foul out of play as he stays alive, battles off a good pitch that time. Keeps the count 2-2. Again, bases loaded with Harrison Baker over at third base, Fisher Ogle in scoring position at second, and Luke Vale on first after the base hit. So far, 4 hits, a walk, and reached on an error here in this first inning. And he's going to sky that one up, foul. Third baseman coming over to make the play, and Sumner gets it for the foul out. And that's the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Mitchum Kelly. Kelly on the mound today, starting for the Brookstone Cougars in game 2, looking to help himself here, as his offense has already supplied 3 runs on the board, looking to try to extend it and give a little bit more breathing room. And the first pitch to Kelly. High for a ball, 1-0. Again, Kelly hitting out of the 9-hole, more of a second leadoff man. Breaking ball. 4 strike. Evens the count 1-1. And did he check it? He did. Didn't cross the plane that time, and that makes the count 2-1. A little bit of a gap over there is now the second baseman. Loden makes his way back to the regular fielding position. Poked over to right field. That's going to go out of play. And that'll even things up 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded here in the bottom of the first of a 3-0 ball game. Brookstone looking to keep it going here in the first inning. Inside and low to run it full. So now we'll get a payoff pitch here upcoming from Cooper Kennedy. Trying to get out of this first inning. And get the bats back in the hand of the Westfield Hornets. And he'll sky that one out of play, and he stays alive. Spoiling a pitch there by Kennedy. And that keeps the count full. Payoff pitch. And it's going to come in high, and that'll walk a run in there as Mitchum Kelly makes his way over to first base with the RBI walk. And that makes it a 4-0 ball game here for Brookstone as they bat it around. And we'll go back to the top of the order in Gray Jones, who flew out to center to lead off this first inning. Bases loaded, 2 down here with a 4-0 Brookstone lead. Popped out towards left center field. Chasing it back is Win Hoots. Drifting off the wall, no catch, and it's going to be a double by Gray Jones, and he has cleared the bases. As coming in to score is Mitchum Kelly. All 3 come in off the big 3 RBI double by Gray Jones. And it's now 7-0 here in the first inning. And going out to run for Gray Jones is number 10, Ben Ivy. And Brendan Neal steps back up to the plate, reached on a base hit to center his first time up. And tries to get a hold of that one that time out in front of it with a breaking ball and hits it foul out of play. And it's now 0-1. 7 quick runs here. As you think about it, it was a 14-4 ball game in game 1, where Westfield was ahead 4-2 going into the bottom of the third. So it's been 19 unanswered runs by Brookstone so far between the 2 ball games. And almost went for that one, able to hold it back, and he keeps his bat from crossing the plane, and it's now 1-1. Again, 2 down, runner at second. Ben Ivy, courtesy running for Gray Jones, the catcher, and scoring position. And that's going to go foul down the third base line. It's now a 1-2 count. The 1-2 pitch from Cooper Kennedy to Brennan Neal. Sky it up in the air. Will it stay in play? Looks like it's going to go out of play over by the pine tree behind the dugout. And Brennan Neal stays alive, keeps it 1-2. It's Cooper Kennedy facing his 11th batter of the inning. 1 on, 2 down the first. Out in front of that one again that time, and it stays alive, 1-2. Just trying to adjust to those slower off-speed pitches from Cooper Kennedy, and Brendan Neal's been out in front of quite a few of them there. Trying to get the timing down as he spoiled a couple of the Cooper Kennedy pitches. 1-2 pitch to Brennan Neal. High and outside, even the count up 2-2. Fouled back ahead of that one that time again as it kind of cued off the end of the bat. And it stays 2-2. Still trying to get the timing down. Again, game one came up in the first inning and saw one pitch and put it out there over the 360 sign in center. And he'll wave at that one out in front, and he'll go down swinging for the third out of the inning, but not before Brookstone puts 7 on the board to jump out to the big lead here. As we finally completed one, we head to the second, 7-0 Cougars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Everyone, Rick Barringer here with Maxwell COC Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, Steve, for your support of Georgia Alabama.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long, and I needed my history of being a coach, and I love to support it. Do a great job, even when you're doing it on your phone. It's great.
I appreciate it, man, and again,
And we're back here in the top of the second at A. Ilges Field at Brookstone High School. Taking on the Westfield Hornets out of Perry, Georgia. It's a 7-0 ball game, and Matt Molina, the left fielder, looking to start things off in the second here against Mitchum Kelly on the mound for the Brookstone Cougars. Trying to bounce back here after giving up 7 runs in the bottom half of the first and try to get some of those back here of the Westfield Hornets. First pitch from Kelly to Molina, down low for a ball. It's a 1-0 count. And that was roped over to third base, picked up by Fisher Ogle. The throw across to Jake Lowry in time for the 5-3 putout. And there's one down here in the top of the second, and that'll bring up the right fielder, Brett Yon. He steps into the box here against Mitchum Kelly. Again, Kelly coming in with an ERA just over 1 in 4 appearances this year. And that's going to be chopped over towards the first base line. It's going to roll foul where Jake Lowry will pick it up, and it's an 0-1 count. Now to Brett Yon. Low and outside for a ball to even things up 1-1 on the Westfield right fielder. A lot of good athletic programs and athletes all together come from Perry, Georgia. You got Perry High School, Veterans High School, Westfield School. High and outside, 2-1 count. Two ball, one strike. The pitch from Kelly. Roped out to second base. It's going to be scooped up by Luke Vale. And he'll toss it over to Lowry at first for the 4-3 put out. Now there's 2 down here in the second. And that'll bring up the catcher, Rhodes Bledsoe. Here with nobody on and 2 down in the second inning. And it's going to be across the plate on the outside corner around letter high for a strike, 0-1. A little bit low that time to Bledsoe, and it'll even it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. This temperature's starting to cool off a little bit here. I guess you could say it's dropped from 74 to 72. Still nice weather out here, just beautiful day at the ballpark. Now it's skied up, short left field. Brendan Neal calls everybody off, and he'll make the grab in short left field on the grass. And there's 3 up, 3 down. Go the Hornets in the top of the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left as we head to the bottom half. It's still 7-0 Brookstone on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy-duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor?
And we're back here for the bottom of the second between the Brookstone Cougars and the Westfield Hornets. Stepping up to the plate for Brookstone is the 3-4-5 hitters, Luke Lowry, Jake Lowry, Harrison Baker. Cooper Kennedy still on the mound here for Westfield in the second inning. Luke Lowry reached on an error in the first, came around to score. And he'll take the first pitch low and inside for a ball, 1-0. Swing and a miss, and that'll even it up 1-1. Luke Lowry, one of the top pitchers on the staff for Brookstone. He started both games today in right field. And Rhodes Bledsoe, my apologies, gets the frame job there. Gets a strike, 1-2. Good job by the catcher behind the plate for Westfield. Time called at the plate by Lowry as he steps out of the box. One-two count to the Brookstone right fielder. High, 2-2. Kennedy faced 11 batters in that first inning, hoping to try to keep it to a minimum here in the second and get back in the dugout. And he'll throw that one in the dirt, and that'll run it full on Luke Lowry. Jake Lowry on deck. And popped out towards center field. Coming in for it is Win Hoots, and he'll make the grab for the fly out to start off the second inning. And there's one down. With Jake Lowry now stepping up to the plate. Had a base hit in the first and a run scored, as well as a stolen base. Breaking ball. Called strike on the inside corner, and is now 0-1 count. A little bit of a sweeper that time from Cooper Kennedy. In the dirt that time, evens it up 1-1. Chop foul over towards the third base dugout. And now Cooper Kennedy ahead of the count, 1-2. A lot of other games going on today as we've got Northside, Harris counties kicking off here. Baseball, big region matchup. Swing and a miss, and he's out in front of that one. And Jake Lowry goes down swinging. Here in the second is now 2 down. Second strikeout of the ball game for Cooper Kennedy. As we've got on Georgia Alabama Sports Live main page, it'll be Harris County at Northside today. And first pitch to Harrison Baker, breaking ball, in for a strike, 0-1 count. On the Gas Live channel, we've got Glenwood and Lee Scott, another big rivalry baseball game going on. And hit out to left field by Baker. Drifting back, making the grab is Molina. And 3 up, 3 down go the Cougars in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We'll head to the third inning. Still 7-0 Cougars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Everyone, Thrift Behringer here.
Looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy-duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama.
we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the third inning as the Hornets step to the plate down 7. 8-9-1 due up. Trey Sumner lead things off, the third baseman for Westfield. Mitchum Kelly on the mound, throws the first one in the dirt, and it's a 1-0 count. Again, 8-9-1 due up for Westfield. Trey Sumner, Will Canterbury, and then the top of the lineup in Win Hoots. And that one chopped foul off the foot of Sumner. He tries to run that one off a little bit, jog the pain away, try to outrun it. And it'll even the count up 1-1. Again, no outs here leading off the third inning for the Westfield Hornets. And that's hit out to second base. Luke Vale gathers it up. Throw over to first in time to Jake Lowry for the 4-3 putout. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Will Canterbury. Started game 1 at third base, DHing here in game 2. Hitting from the left side. 5 starters for Westfield Hornets here in game 2, left-handed hitters. Swing and foul tipped off the glove of Gray Jones, and it's an 0-1 count. Little breeze coming through, always feels good. You see the flag start to move a little bit more out there towards right field. And that one a little bit low to even things up. 1-1 on Canterbury. Again, Win Hoots, top of the order on deck for Westfield Hornets. As we're on what you call it, multi-stream, multicast, whatever you want to call it, with Middle Georgia Sports Live. As a lot of fans out in Perry, Georgia, keeping up with the Westfield Hornets. And swinging a miss that time by Canterbury, runs them behind 1-2. We're starting to get down in the home stretch of baseball season as far as regular season goes here in high school. Breaking ball over the outside, and it's not called a strike, and it's now 2-2. I was waiting. I'm still not sure when the strike gets called by this umpire yet. But we got a lot of matchups, a lot of rivalries going on now as we're in the middle of region play. Basically 2 weeks left in the season, and that one popped over. Short third base, coming up with it is Ogle, and a throw across in time. Good play by Fisher Ogle. Coming in charging from third. Showing off the quickness and the arm to get it over to Jake Lowry in time for the ground out. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order for the Westfield Hornets and Win Hoots. Hoots 0 for 1 on the day, flew out to Jake Griffin in center field to lead off the ball game. Low and outside for a ball, 1-0 count from Mitchum Kelly. And that was going to be chopped out to short and actually cut off by Ogle. And then back to Neal, not in time. Would have been a beautiful play, but Win Hoots showing off the speed on the infield single. Outrunning the gun by Brennan Neal as it got past the glove of Fisher Ogle into the hands of Neal at short. Made a big throw, but just beaten by a hair is Win Hoots. And that's his first hit of the ball game, second one for Westfield. As they look to try to appeal and see if maybe he was thrown out. Asking for a conversation between the umpires to see if maybe the home plate umpire saw something differently. Usually that means nothing's getting overturned. No replay, no ABS, nothing of that sort in high school. And the play stands as called. No official review. Unfortunately, we haven't reached the level where we have a team in New York that watches the replays for us. And now stepping up to the plate, Blake Loden. Again, the starting pitcher in game 1, playing second base today in game 2. And the throw over to first. Win Hoots gets back in time. Still 2 down here in the third. And taking off for second is Hoots. The throw down from Jones. And they're going to say that the tag was not applied in time by Brennan Neal. And on the throw in, gets past Mitchum Kelly all the way to the plate. And that allows Win Hoots to make his way over to third base. There's a little bit of a lapse, a little mental lapse there defensively by the Brookstone Cougars. And now with a runner at third and 2 down, 1-0 count to Blake Loden. And that one over the outside corner for a strike, evens it up 1-1. Loden grounded out to Mitchum Kelly in the first inning. As Kelly tries to work his way out of this one with Hoots just 90 feet away. Hit over, rolled over towards first. That's going to go foul. Outside the grasp of Jake Lowry. And now Blake Loden behind in the count, 1-2. And hit out towards right field, chasing in for it. It's going to drop fair in front of Luke Lowry. And Blake Loden gets himself an RBI base hit to make it a 7-1 ball game as Win Hoots crosses the plate. And that'll bring Brock Johnson up, the 3-hole hitter. 1 for 1 in game 2. Was 3 for 3 in game 1, so looking to continue here. Swing and a miss out in front of the breaking ball by Mitchum Kelly to the Westfield shortstop. Again, 7-1 ball game. Westfield can hit. We've noticed that throughout the first game, even though Brookstone got the 14-4 lead. A lot of big hits there, and another one up the middle by Brock Johnson, his 5th hit of the day. And he's now 2 for 2 in game 2. And that puts runners at first and second. Here with 2 down for Carter Black. He struck out looking, to end the first. As Mitchum Kelly trying to put a Band-Aid on it here and get the third out before it gets any worse. Inside in the dirt, gets past Gray Jones, and both runners will advance. And we've now got 2 in scoring position. So second and third with two outs. Here in the top of the third, and a 1-0 count now to Carter Black. Over the outside corner for a strike to even things up, 1-1. Low and inside for a ball. It's now 2-1 on Black. He'll step back into the left-handed batter's box here with a 2-1 count, 2 down, 2 runners in scoring position for the Westfield Hornets. Looking to cut into this lead. Kelly, nobody ready over at third base as Fisher Ogle was off the bag, and that's going to bring in both runs on the E1. And it's now a 7-3 ball game as Mitchum Kelly tried to make the sneaky throw over to third. Fisher Ogle was not prepared at all. And both runs come in to score to make it now a 7-3 ball game. But that'll clear the base paths now, and it's still a 2-1 count to Carter Black. High and outside, 3-1. Hitters count for the Westfield first baseman. And that crosses just a little bit high that time, and a 5-pitch walk to Carter Black. And that's 4 consecutive Westfield Hornets to reach base, and Coach Mathis will call time to have a conversation with Mitchum Kelly on the mound, see if he can try to calm him down. Still 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. It's a 7-3 ball game now as Westfield able to put a crooked number on the board and cut into this lead on a couple of defensive miscues and some big timely hitting. Now with a runner at first base for Westfield, that's going to bring us up to the 5-hole hitter, the left fielder Matt Molina, who grounded out to 3rd in the 2nd inning. As they finish discussing on the mound there, everybody ready to go. Getting in position here. 7-3 ball game. Top of the 3rd. That one hit out to second base, snagged in the air by Luke Vale for the 3rd out. And that'll end the top half. But not before Westfield scores 3 on 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base. As we head to the bottom half of the 3rd, it's still 7-3 Brookstone on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy-duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And we're back here for the bottom of the 3rd. Here, the NAIG 2 game of the week. I guess you call it games of the week, doubleheader of the week. The doubleheader between the Westfield Hornets and the Brookstone Cougars. Thanks to Jack Hayes and his team for helping us bring Brookstone athletics to the community here and getting these student athletes a lot of looks around the valley. And first pitch from Cooper Kennedy to Fisher Ogle. Swing and a miss in the dirt. Second one roped out to left center field. That's going to get to the wall. It's going to be another hit for Fisher Ogle. As he continues his hot streak on the day, he'll run into second base and come in standing for a lead-off double. And now Fisher Ogle, 5 for 5 in the day. Also reached on a walk. Big lead-off bat there, and that'll bring up Luke Vale, who had a base hit to center his first time at the plate, playing second base today after starting game 1 on the mound. And he'll get out in front of that one and pull it foul over towards the third base dugout, and it's an 0-1 count. And Brookstone coming into game 2 here, riding a 13-game win streak. Spin around to second out and flies out to center field. So Fisher-Ogle coming into third, sliding ahead of the throw from Win Hoots. And it's going to bounce off the front of the dugout and stay with the backup. So Ogle makes his way to third on the E1. As that one just sailed out of the hands of Cooper Kennedy on the pickoff throw. And now Luke Vale back at the plate with the 0-1 count. Fisher-Ogle 90 feet away. Hit out towards center field. Win Hoots is under it. Fisher-Ogle tagging. The throw from Hoots. It's going to be offline. And Ogle will score easily on the sac fly by Luke Vale. And that makes it an 8-3 ball game now, as Fisher-Ogle has now scored 6 runs between the two contests. And that'll bring up Jake Griffin, fouled out to third base. His first time at the plate. And nobody on, one down here in the bottom of the third. It's 8-3 Brookstone. And he'll chop it, that one in the dirt, and not get a hold of that one as it's 0-1. Breaking ball in the dirt, inside, and it's now evened up 1-1 count to Jake Fisher. Outside and low, 2-1 count to the Brookstone center fielder. Off the plate, 3-1. Hitters count now. 3 straight balls thrown to Jake Griffin from Cooper Kennedy. And now we're set for play here as Cooper Kennedy toes the rubber. 3-1 pitch outside and low to Griffin. He'll take the walk. And he'll head down to first base now to bring up 9-hole hitter and the pitcher today, Mitchum Kelly. Kelly had a walk in the first inning and came around to score on the bases clearing double by Gray Jones. Inside across the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike to Mitchum Kelly going against his counterpart on the bump today, Cooper Kennedy. Fouled back, Q off the end of the bat. And now he's behind in the count, 0-2. 1 on, 1 out for the Brookstone Cougars here in the bottom of the third. Up 5. Oh, 0-2 pitch from Kennedy to Kelly. So out in front of that one, swing and a miss, strike him out, and not a throw him out. As Griffin gets the stolen base, and Kelly goes down swinging for the second out here in the third. And Gray Jones steps up to the plate here with a runner in scoring position and 2 down. 1 for 2 on the day. He flew out to center to lead off the first inning, then came back up in the first with the 3 RBI double. And called strike across the inside part of the zone. 0-1 count to the Brookstone catcher. Inside, it's going to hit him. And Gray Jones will head over to first base with the hit by pitch, and that'll put 2 on now with 2 down for Brennan Neal. And Coach Weatherington make his way out to the mound to have a conversation with Cooper Kennedy. We'll see if maybe that's the last we see of him. A lot of pitches being thrown here through 2 2/3 innings by the young man out of Perry. And looks like we will see the last of Cooper Kennedy as they'll head over to the dugout. And we'll see who we have coming in to pitch. And while they get ready to warm up, we'll take a break. And we'll give you the update when we come back. It's 8-3 Brookstone here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile.
And we're back here with a pitching change as Trey Sumner makes his way to the mound from third base. Will Canterbury started off as a DH, will make his way onto the field to play third now. And Brendan Neal now at the plate with 2 on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. And he'll call timeout. And that gets away behind Rhodes Bledsoe. And both runners advance. So that'll put runners at second and third now. 2 runners in scoring position with 2 down. And a 1-0 count to Brennan Neal, the Auburn University commit, the junior shortstop for the Brookstone Cougars. Outside 2-0. Bledsoe with the stop that time, and he'll go out to have a conversation with Sumner on the mound. Again, runners second and third, 2 down. The 2-0 pitch to Neal from Trey Sumner. Breaking ball, outside corner, called a strike, and it's now 2-1. Cooper Kennedy comes out after 2 2/3 innings. And now it's 2-2 as Neal chased one in the dirt to even things up. And Sumner's worked his way back to a 2-strike count here. Again, Cooper Kennedy, 2 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 8 runs so far. Both runners on base, also responsible for 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. In the dirt, that gets away from Rhodes. And sliding in safely is Jake Griffin. And that makes it a 9-3 ball game as Gray Jones, his courtesy runner. Ben Ivey makes his way over to third. So now full count. Payoff pitch to Brendan Neal with a runner at third and 2 down here in the bottom of the third. 9-3 Brookstone lead. In the dirt, he'll take the walk that time and he'll reach base. And they'll put runners at the corners. Here with 2 down for Luke Lowry. And we can almost guarantee that possibly on this next pitch, Brendan Neal will be taking off for second base. Luke Lowry at the plate, 0 for 2 in the ball game with reached on an error and scored, flew out to center. Grounded up, shortstop, coming in to charge it. Can't get the ball rid of it in time. And then taking off for third as nobody was covering is Brendan Neal. And that plates another run for the Brookstone Cougars, making it 10-3. And that'll bring Jake Lowry to the plate now with runners at the corners again. After that slow roller to short, Jake Lowry 1 for 2 in the ball game with a hit and a stolen base, a run scored, struck out in the second. That'll get past Rhodes Bledsoe, but no go by Brendan Neal, even though Luke Lowry will make his way to second. So now 2 in scoring position with 2 down. Here in the third, 3 runs already in the third inning to make it a 10-3 ball game. And hit up the middle, that'll get through, and that'll put 2 more runs on the board for the Brookstone Cougars as Hoots tries to get it dead in time, and then the throw down from Bledsoe to second base, no tag. As Jake Lowry gets the RBI base hit, makes his way to second on the throw, as he plates 2 more runs for the Brookstone Cougars to make it 12-3 here in the bottom of the third. And now, for the second time today in 3 innings, Brookstone is batted around as Harrison Baker is the 9th batter of the third inning. Baker 0 for 1 on the day with a walk and a run scored and a fly out to left. And he'll pop that one out towards right center field, win Hoots. And Brett Yon over there to make the grab for the 1-pitch fly out to end the third, but not before Brookstone puts 5 more on the board with 3 more hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base. We'll head to the 4th inning. It's 12-3 Cougars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live in a multicast with Middle Georgia Sports Live as they take on the Westfield Hornets from Perry, Georgia, here against the Brookstone Cougars. Brookstone with a 12-3 lead in the top of the fourth. And leading things off for the Westfield Hornets with Mitchum Kelly still on the mound is Brett Yon, the right fielder, grounded out to second his first time up. And he'll pop that one out towards right field. Chasing back is Luke Lowry. And that is out of here for a home run by the right fielder from the left side, Brett Yon, and he cuts the lead down to 12-4. The big home run that time off of Mitchum Kelly, leading off the fourth inning here to cut the lead down to 8. 12-4 ball game now as Yon jumped all over the first pitch from Kelly that time. And that'll bring up another lefty now for the Westfield Hornets, Rhodes Bledsoe. 0 for 1 on the day with a pop-up to short. Like we spoke about a couple times throughout the broadcast, Westfield can swing the bats. It's just a matter of keeping the other teams off the board. And swinging a miss that time by Rhodes Bledsoe. 0-1 count. Here with nobody out in the top of the fourth. Swing and a miss as he tries to get a hold of that one that time, and he's now in the hole. 0-2. And outside corner, catches him looking that time for the third strike, and it's now 1 out here in the fourth with nobody on. Second strikeout of the ball game for Mitchum Kelly. And that'll bring up Trey Sumner, who started the game at third base, now on the mound for the Hornets. 0 for 1 in the ball game with a ground out to second. Outside corner for a strike, 0-1. And poked out to right field. It's going to drop in for another base hit for the Westfield Hornets. As Trey Sumner moves to 1 for 2 in the ball game. And that'll put 1 on, 1 down for Will Canterbury. Started the game DHing, now playing third base here in game 2 of this contest. 0 for 1 in the ball game with a ground out to third on a highlight play by Fisher Ogle. In the dirt from Mitchum Kelly. Good stop behind the plate by Gray Jones, and it's a 1-0 count. Trey Sumner over at first base. 1 out here in the top of the fourth. Brookstone with an 8-run lead. And that'll get past Gray Jones to the backstop, and it'll make it a 2-0 count. And Trey Sumner will make his way to second base on the wild pitch. So now Mitchum Kelly from the stretch with a runner at second base. It's a 2-0 count. Swung out towards second base. Luke Vale gathers it up to throw over to Jake Lowry in time for the second out of the inning. And that'll put us back to the top of the order as Trey Sumner makes his way over to third base on the ground out by Canterbury. And now with Sumner over at third base, that'll put us back at the top of the order with Win Hoots. 1 for 2 in the ball game. Flew out to center and reached on an infield hit in the third, just beating out the throw by Brennan Neal. In the dirt, outside, gets past Jones. No go from Sumner at third. And it's now a 1-0 count to Hoots. Outside corner evens things up 1-1. Low. Ball 2. 2-1 count now to Win Hoots, the leadoff batter and center fielder for the Westfield Hornets. Inside corner. Evens things up 2-2. So Sumner still at third base. It's a 2-2 count with 2 down to Win Hoots, the leadoff batter for the Westfield Hornets. 12-4 ball game. Brookstone with a lead. Breaking ball out in front of it, and he gets Win Hoots swinging for the third strikeout of the ball game, but not before Westfield puts a run on the board with a leadoff home run by Brett Yon in the fourth. One run, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half. It's 12-4 Brookstone on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do. Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Here we are. And the number of ways to recover from it all. And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet.
Looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy-duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC.
Surprisingly great race? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And we're back here. It's the bottom of the fourth. Brookstone at A. Ilgesfield with a 12-4 lead. Fisher Ogle leading things off. Trey Sumner still on the mound for Westfield. Ogle 2 for 2 in this ball game, 5 for 5 for the day. And he'll rope that one off the glove of Canterbury that time with a hot shot. And he'll beat the throw. And he'll get tagged out trying to advance. The 5-3-4 after the base hit. So even though he gets tossed out at second base, he goes 3 for 3 so far. So a 6 for 6 day for Fisher Ogle. And that'll bring up Luke Vale, 1 for 1 with a hit and a run scored in the first and then a sac fly in the third. Here, nobody on, 1 down. It's an 0-1 count. Trey Sumner in relief of Cooper Kennedy. Outside in the dirt, that'll get past Rose Bledsoe. 1-1 count. Brookstone looking to improve to 18-3 on the season, 6-0 in the region. And try to keep climbing there, looking to catch Stratford or FPD in the rankings. And that in a sail high, 2-1 count. (3-1) to Luke Vale. And looking right now at Northside as Luke Vale draws the walk here with one down in the fourth. Harris County with a 1-0 lead over Northside. And out in Phoenix City, Glenwood leads Lee Scott 1-0 in the top of the 6th inning. And throw over to first, not in time. Gathered up by Carter Black. And Jake Griffin at the plate, 0 for 1 in the ball game. Popped out foul to third base and then walked and scored in the third. And he'll hit that one up the middle. Gathered up at second base, flip over to short. Just a 4-6 put out from Blake Loden to Brock Johnson. And Jake Griffin will reach first base on the fielder's choice. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter and today's pitcher, Mitchum Kelly. 0 for 1 on the day with a walk and a run scored and struck out swinging. As he'll step to the plate now. Brookstone with an 8-run lead, 2 down in the bottom of the fourth with a runner at first. Throw to first, not in time. As Jake Griffin gets back safely. Outside, stopped by Bledsoe. 1-0 count to Kelly. Sumner trying to keep the Brookstone Cougars in check here, able to get out of that previous inning after Brookstone had put 5 on the board, coming in relief of Cooper Kennedy. And he's already got 2 outs here in the fourth. As another throw over to first base, not in time as Griffin gets back. And the 1-0 pitch upcoming here to Mitchum Kelly. And that'll be hit out to second base. Loden gathers it up, the throw over to first in time to Carter Black for the 4-3 put out, and that'll end the fourth inning. No runs, no hit, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We'll head to the top of the fifth. It's still 12-4 Brookstone here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Fitness clubs are open 24 hours. Save today when you join for just $1 down and work out whenever.
We're coming in early. Staying late. Kettlebells, crack of dawn.
I'm the first one in.
No, you're not. Before drop off.
During lunch. Whatever works for you.
Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Find your nearest club and join today. Deal ends November 20th.
quarterback here at A. Ilgis Field at Brookstone High School. It's the top of the fifth. Brookstone with a 12-4 lead. Mitchum Kelly still on the mound for the Cougars and leading things off for Westfield here in the top of the fifth. It'll be Blake Loden. 1 for 2 in the ball game. Grounded out to the pitcher in the first. Had an RBI base hit in the third. Came around to score another run. And first pitch from Kelly outside for a ball. It's 1-0. High and outside, 2-0 count now to Loden, the second baseman. Started the first game on the mound for the Westfield Hornets today. And that's going to be grounded back to Mitchum Kelly. He'll hop on it and toss over to first in time to Jake Lowry for the 1-3 put out. So 1 down here in the fifth inning. That'll bring up Brock Johnson, who's had everybody's number today for the Brookstone Cougars, has yet to record an out at the plate here in this doubleheader. Also the starting quarterback for the football team at Westfield. And he'll step in the box here with 1 on or 1 out, nobody on. Takes the first pitch from Mitchum Kelly high and inside for a ball. And that one across the outside corner evens it up 1-1. Breaking ball. Drops in over the plate in the zone to make it a 1-2 count. Now Johnson's behind. Again, Johnson 2 for 2 in this ball game with a run scored. Went 3 for 3 in game 1. And he'll hit that one out towards left field. Running back forward is Harrison Baker. And he'll make the grab just before getting to the wall. And they finally found a way to get Brock Johnson out today. And it's 2 down here in the top of the fifth. And now that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Carter Black, the first baseman. Struck out looking his first time up and walked and was stranded in the third. So 0 for 1 here in game 2. And he'll hit that one out. Jake Lowry charges it, flips over to first. Mitchum Kelly can't hold on to the ball. A little bit of a rush job there. And Carter Black reaches first base on the error. And now that'll bring up the left fielder, Matt Molina. 0 for 2 on the day with a ground out to third and a line out to second. As Westfield now has 1 on, 2 down in the top of the fifth. Breaking ball over the inside corner for a strike. 0-1 now to Molina. And that'll go off the helmet. And he'll reach first on the hit by pitch. And that'll put 2 on now for the Westfield Hornets and Brett Yon. Brett Yon led off the 4th inning with a big solo shot to right. Looking to hopefully get another one here. With the Westfield Hornets down 8 in the 5th. And looking at it, Glenwood, still a 1-0 game in the bottom of the 6th. Glenwood 1, Lee Scott 0. And it gets away from Gray Jones, and both runners will advance. So So now with 2 down and 2 on, both in scoring position. Brett Yon back at the plate now with a 1-0 count. And right now, Harris County leading Northside 8-0 in game 2 of that series. They took game 1 on Tuesday, 7-5. Also with a couple of our other broadcasts here with Georgia Alabama Sports Live, we got Shaw at Pacelli. And Pacelli leads that one 4-0 at the moment. And that one hit out of play by Brett Yon. And right now out in Russell County, in the 5th inning, Rehoboth leads the Warriors 8-1 in the bottom of the 5th as they look to clinch a playoff spot and get that 2nd place in the area. So now 2-1 count from Mitchum Kelly to Brett Yon. 2 down, 2 on base for the Westfield Hornets. Pop foul evens things up 2-2. Yon jumped on the first pitch from Mitchum Kelly in the 4th inning to put it over the wall. And the 2-2 pitch upcoming here from Mitchum Kelly. And did he make him chase that one? And they're going to say he did, and that's going to be a big strikeout to end the 5th inning. And it keeps Westfield from crossing the plate. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 2 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half of the 5th. Brookstone wants to try to end it and put 2 more on the board here. It's 12-4 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy-duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile.
Fitness clubs are open 24 hours. Save today when you join for just $1 down and work out whenever.
We're coming in early. Staying late. Kettlebells, crack of dawn.
I'm the first one in.
No, you're not. Before drop-off.
During lunch. Whatever works for you.
Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Find your nearest club and join today. Deal ends November 20th.
And we're back here. It's the bottom of the 5th. Brookstone with a 12-4 lead here in this region matchup in GIAA. And we got the top of the order due up here for the Cougars. Gray Jones, Brendan Neal, and Luke Lowry. Trey Sumner on the mound for the Westfield Hornets out of Perry, Georgia. Breaking ball gets Jones swinging out in front of that one. It's an 0-1 count. Breaking ball off the plate that time to even things up as it gets past Rhodes Bledsoe. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Brookstone catcher. Off the plate, on the plate for a strike. 1-2 count. Another one of those 3 Mississippi calls. And that'll get past them there to make it 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Gray Jones. Here leading off the 5th inning. 1 for 2 in the ball game. Fly out to center, a bases loaded double in the first, and then was hit by a pitch and scored in the third. And he'll chop that one up the middle. See if they can get to it in time. Loading with the play over, not able to get the throw over in time, and Gray Jones gets the infield hit
Up to bat, number 4.
to lead off the 5th inning. And that'll bring Brendan Neal to the plate. 1 for 2 in the ball game. Base hit to center in the first. Ended the first on the second time up with a strikeout. And a walk in the third. He scored twice here in the ball game. Had a big home run in the first game of the doubleheader today. And a throw over to first, not in time. Gray Jones's courtesy runner. So Ben Ivy back out there again to run for Gray Jones, and the first pitch to Brendan Neal in there for a strike. 0-1 count here with nobody out and 1 on. Bottom of the 5th here at A. Ilges Field. Again, thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola, and Houston Clinic. As that one stays inside to even things up 1-1. And that will go into the dugout over there, Brookstone. Somebody got hit in the thigh, I'm sure. A little bit of scatter there in the dugout, and it's now a 1-2 count on Brendan Neal. And that's going to hit Brendan Neal right around the arm and chest area. And so now he'll reach base. And that'll put 2 on base now. First and second with nobody out for Luke Lowry. Lowry 1 for 3 on the day. Reached on an error and scored in the first inning. Flew out to center in the second and reached on an infield hit in the third and came around to score. So he'll come up now with nobody out and 2 on base for the Brookstone Cougars here in the bottom of the 5th. And Trey Sumner on the mound looking to work out of trouble here in the 5th inning against Brookstone. Breaking ball off the plate, 1-0 count to Lowry. And over the outside corner, called strike to even things up 1-1. Inside, it's going to hit Luke Lowry and load the bases up.
Now batting, number 14.
For Jake Lowry. And Jake Lowry, 2 for 3 in the ball game today. Had a base hit, stolen base, and scored in the first. Struck out in the second. And then another RBI base hit in the third where he was stranded at second base to end that inning. So he'll step in 2 for 3 in the ball game. Bases loaded, nobody out with a 12-4 lead. And we're going to have a conversation on the mound. Looks like we might need another pitcher coming into the game for Westfield. And while he warms up, we'll take a break. And we'll be back with the bases loaded, no out situation for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 5th, up 8 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3.
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Yeah, we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all. And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Looking for a powerful new Chevrolet or GMC truck and a great deal? Check them out side by side at Glenn Smith in Opelika. Take your choice of new Chevrolet and GMC 1500 trucks discounted up to $12,000 off. Chevy and GMC heavy duty trucks discounted up to $7,000 off. People from all over the USA save at Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama. Get ready to smile.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm Agent.
And we're back here after the pitching change. Coming in for the Westfield Hornets, it'll be Connor Sexton on the mound with Jake Lowry now at the plate. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch fouled out of play, 0-1 count. Base hit, could score 2 with Brendan Neal out at second base, and that could be the ball game here. The 10-run rule would be in effect here in the 5th inning. And he's going to chop that one foul over towards the third base dugout this time, and it puts him in the hole 0-2. As Sexton trying to see if he can work out of a bases loaded, nobody out jam here in the 5th. In the dirt. 1-2. Lowry doesn't chase. Good block behind the plate by Rhodes Bledsoe to keep the runners from advancing. And it's going to be chopped up the middle. It's going to get through into the outfield. Rounding third now is Brendan Neal. And that's going to make it a 14-4 ball game. And that's going to do it off the big 2 RBI base hit by Jake Lowry. So Brookstone takes both games today, 14-4. As they get the sweep now, and a 3-game sweep as they won in Westfield at Perry, 9-8 on Tuesday. They take both games today, 14-4 game 1, 14-4 game 2. And with that, as they end it, might as well give our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game to the guy who did end it today, Jake Lowry, who went 3 for 4 in the ball game with a run scored and 3 RBIs as well as a stolen base. Had the big 2 RBI base hit that ended the game and gave them the 10-run rule advantage. And Brookstone now improves to 18-3 on the season, 6-0 in the region. Westfield drops to 10-10 and 3-6. So Brookstone still looking forward to another slate of baseball. Next week they'll be taking on the Calvary Christian Knights, another in-town rival for them in the region, as they look to continue to improve in Quad A and GIAA to try to catch Stratford and FPD in the rankings and try to make a push for number 1. With that, I'm Mike Frost with Austin Hicks beside me. Make sure you check out our other pages right now as we got Harris County Northside going on, Russell County Rehoboth, Glenwood Lee Scott, as well as Jordan versus Columbus Soccer going down at Otis Spencer with Richard Holders on the call. Again, this is Mike Frost here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll see you next time. After another great day of baseball here on the network. Austin Hicks, appreciate you being here, man. And we'll see you here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.